the people's convoy for today, the meet and greet. I'm gonna set my phone right here in its holder for a moment here in the car while I finish up. A bunch of horns are honking, so I'm assuming that things are about to fire up again. But I gotta finish putting my son together and everything like that, so bear with me.
Beep, beep.
Okay.
Check.
Okay.
I got it.
Oh, okay. Okay, thank you.
Here's your mom's phone.
Okay. Hi? I have no clue. I left them somewhere.
It sounds like a lady.
My sweater is right there. Okay, so that'll work. Okay. Alright. So this just needs to go in the trash. Okay. And like this.
Sure blowing their horns there.
I think that's the sign for they're kicking something off.
Do you know what they're doing, Brian? Why they're blowing all their horns?
I think that's to mean that they're kicking things off.
Okay.
These people over here aren't catching on, and they're doing it thinking that it's just all fun and games.
Yeah. See, if they can text us something, but they're sure making a ruckus.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure that indicates people or that things are kicking off.
Okay.
Plus, we got a bunch of new people joining the convoy.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is appearing to be charged. I'm going to take this with me. This is going to double my charge time. And I'm going to just disconnect from that, connect to this, and go at it from there. So do like this, and then like this. Now I have to shut all that down in a minute. Okay, so now that's gonna come to here, and then
How you guys doing?
oh, we're doing great.
Good, good. You guys camping out here tonight?
Oh no, we got a motel room.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, over in Plain Field, I think.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Just gonna stay here.
Yeah. I noticed all your scripture on your car and everything. Yeah.
Oh,
so
yeah.
You guys, are you guys pastors or?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. This is us. You can find us on Facebook, YouTube. Matter of fact, we're live right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Well, we brought a 10-foot cross that we're going to be carrying all over.
Wait a minute. Did you do that up there in Dunedin? A big old wooden cross.
No, I had it. I'm from Michigan. We had it down. We had it during the tornadoes at Mayfield.
Okay,
Mayfield, Kentucky, but yeah.
Okay, so on the convoy. Okay, because somebody sent me a picture of somebody that had that over in Big Cabin, Dunedin, Oklahoma.
Oh, okay.
And was carrying a big cross, but I hadn't seen it since.
No, that wasn't me. I just came. We just got here from Michigan, so.
Oh, okay.
We're going to DC with it though. So.
Okay, so you're joining in right here.
Yeah.
Oh, good to have you, brother. Good to have
What's your
you.
name?
My name's Brian.
Nice to meet you, Brian.
Yes,
Hi.
that's.
Oh yeah.
No, Beth.
Beth. Okay, I'm Dan. Dan, yeah. We're just outside of Detroit. Yeah.
That cross.
Oklahoma.
Not yet. He just told me about it. Right where?
Yeah, we got it in the back of the truck. What's that? Warren, Michigan? Oh yeah. What city? I guess I'll see it in a minute. Oh yeah, I know Ludington well. I used to camp there. Every summer, it's one of my favorite places in the whole country. That's beautiful. incredible now. Well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna have the cross out, and we're gonna go have it up there. We're gonna take it in right now. We're gonna probably walk around here so that where the trucks are.
Yeah.
Then we're gonna take it into the building for where they're gonna have the valley tonight. We'll take it in there. Talk to Mike. Stand it up.
Yeah, there's a lot of awesome ministry trucks here. They're all decked out on the trailers and stuff. Yeah.
What's that? No, just the Most High God. I mean, this is our ministry. We just walk in. We go into disaster areas, and this is probably the greatest event that I could probably possibly have across that.
Exactly.
Wow.
There you go.
Nothing better than this, you know what I mean?
Amen.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll pull it out here.
All right.
Awesome.
Okay. I don't have those sprinkles. Yeah, I'm taking my sweater. I'm probably going to take that anyway. I'm not going to because we get that coat. So I might be smart to wait for it. Yeah. Do what? Yeah, I felt some sprinkles. Oh, poop.
Here. I'm sorry, it's just bread.
Okay. Yeah, we might get rained out here.
What's wetter than Washington, D.C.?
Hi?
What's the rain in Washington, D.C.?
No, yeah.
Take care of that.
Well, he says he's going to take it and put it in the area where the trucks are that he's talked to Mike, I guess one of the leaders here. We'll see what happens. Yeah. What's that? Oh. Okay, do this. And I think I'm ready to go, except maybe grabbing a couple blankets or something. Do what? Hamburger. Ah, okay. Cool. So, where did you say his socks were? They're in that. No. They are on his feet? Okay, here's one of his shoes. Let's see if we can find the other shoe. Here it is. Can you put these on him? Thank you. I'm going to grab a couple of blankets. Yeah. Okay, there it is.
Here's those on. Here, hold that.
Oh.
Hold that. Hold that.
Yep, they're rocking and rolling. I knew that's what that was about. Yeah. 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 That's good. Oh, oops. Sit back. Here. It's a little windy out here, Bubba. Yeah. Okay, there's that. And then I think right now, yeah, it's starting to sprinkle. I don't know how well this is going to fly. I'll put his cover over him. His topper. Let's see what happens.
He's all excited to go. So.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be kind of messed up if we get rained out, though. I hope not. Yep.
They've got our hoodie thing.
I want to touch him, but he's not.
All right. We'll get going. Key, lock it.
You have a sticky.
Okay. Yeah, it's right here. We row. All right. Huh?
You can take this off.
Yeah.
I got a picture of it before you.
Oh, good. Thank you. Hi. What? Cool. Oh, sweet. Do what? Well, it just dawned on me. The first thing to take place is over there at 6. I need to be walking that way. Where'd Mom go? Oh, she got...
No, it's not.
Oh, excuse me.
She spoke last night. I saw her speak to her son. Tell him the military.
There's that cross. Over there. Right here.
You made a circle, huh?
Well, yeah, I seen you drop back over here, so we circled around.
Okay, thank you.
You must have gotten a good picture. You was taking a picture, wasn't you?
Yeah.
Good, good.
Off of their phone.
Oh, it was off their phone?
Yeah, for the others.
Oh.
Because your phone didn't hit.
Oh, they.
Not the phone, like her phone. Their picture.
Oh, it's in my backpack. Oh, well, okay. Well, poop.
I thought I'd take a picture of this cross.
Yeah. Restore our Constitution, honk for freedom. Ooh. Okay, so they're going to be pulling a U-Haul trailer. This ought to be interesting to see how U-Haul reacts.
Yeah.
I want to see if they react like Penske. I love it. I love it. Yeah.
People are doing what they gotta do.
Yeah, I love it.
You know?
He may not have heard about the Penske incident.
Yeah. Well,
And I'm not going to tell him because I don't want to put no fear in him.
yeah. And well, the Lord's prepared us. If it takes all our money, the Lord's giving us stuff so that we can survive.
Yeah. Uh-huh. What in the world? Okay.
Man, if he's going to be walking all around, I wonder if he's going to be always put a robe on. That helps.
Oh, yeah, no joke.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
Boy, that's awesome.
Uh-huh. Look at this guy. Apparently, well, he is carrying that cross at top of it. He does have a roller at the bottom to help assist him. But you know that ain't helping him a whole lot. I mean, it's taking some of the pressure off. He's still got to keep that thing upright. Talking to the video. Probably over here where the flag is. Man, let me get a shot of all these trucks. A shot of all these trucks. There's Bob. Mr. Bob.
Howdy.
I gotta run now, but enjoy yourselves, okay?
Oh, yeah. Do what? Yeah.
Organizing something.
Yeah, he's organizing something. Helping out. I wish I could be, but I got to be here to take care of my son. So, but otherwise I'd be all up in the middle of everything.
I don't know what he's hollering to the truckers. He's hollering something.
I don't either. Oranges. Oh, yeah, there's a lot of oranges. Hot dog buns or hamburger buns or something. Yeah. Oh, I'm about to run into people. Okay, so he's bringing this cross up here to that big American flag we're going to be stretching out this evening. Looks like people are already starting to gather. Yeah.
Flag tonight?
Yeah, absolutely.
We're in charge of the other end. I need 10 people.
You got me. Tell them.
Dude, honor.
Okay.
There's only going to be so many people unfurling the flag, so
Yeah, I'll have
stay to help.
I'll have his grandma watch him.
We're doing about 8:30 when it's down there now. It's not
Where-
going to be at 6 anymore. It's
Oh.
8:30 afterwards.
Okay, all right. I was wondering about that.
At 8:30 or when we're done in there, I guess we're going to come out here right away.
Okay.
We're going to have that end of the flag.
That end, okay.
All right.
Now, is this thing going to stretch out this end? So it's going to stretch out.
Hey, they like my shirt.
Gotcha. Okay. Perfect.
They be saying, oh,
All right, brother.
my shirt.
All right. So that man right there is in charge of helping unfold his end of the flag, and he has asked me to help, and I will be honored. I told him yes, of course. What'd you say, Pam? The unfolding of the flag is now going to be at 8 o'clock, not 6 o'clock. Or no, it's going to be at 8:30. 8:30. The rally inside is going to be at 7. Still. So, yeah. Yes. Or you could be out here watching while helping, whatever you want to do. I mean, I just assumed you'd want to watch too.
Yeah. However it works out.
Okay.
Whatever's best for you.
Yeah, I don't want to go in this shot. It's starting to rain. I hope the weather don't get any worse. Hey, you got your phone? Why don't you check the weather for our area? See what that rain's supposed to look like.
Yeah.
Because it's starting to sprinkle pretty good. Faith over fear. So, to my viewers, the unfolding of the flag has been moved from 6 o'clock to 8:30, and we'll have the rally inside at 7. Do what? For how long can I look? Oh, truly.
Well, we're just gonna have to worry about it.
Okay, so it's going to start at 4:57, go until 5:15, end, and then the rain's going to start back up at 5:39 and go until 5:59. So looks like what, 20-minute increments? 4:57, 5:15. So about 20-minute increments. twice, and then that's it. That's all the rain there's going to be. So we need to go ahead and move back into that where they're going to have the rally. Wait till the rain's over, and then we will come back out and yeah, go from there. But yeah, maybe we can find some people to talk to inside. Wow, that is one huge dog. That is one huge patriotic dog right there. Oh. Do what? Wiggly? Wrigley. The dog's name is Wrigley. Gotta love it. That is a beautiful, beautiful dog. Let's see, what breed is that? I can't remember. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. Oh,
Get one of my cats. Take a cat, you know.
for some reason, my video just went blurry. Why did my video go blurry? Hold on a second here. Oh. Okay. Starting to clear up. Okay, there we go. Now it's clear. Okay. Here we go. We got to get into shelter temporarily so that my son doesn't get soaked. Don't need that happening. If it was me, I wouldn't worry about myself. But can't let that young man get soaked and then code. But we're going to go inside here to the stadium area and see what we can see and see what people are in there and that we can talk to. Just get different views. What? What's he doing? I can't hear it. What? Looking for the owner. Oh, okay. But I couldn't do it. German Shepherd. Okay. Well, I don't know about you ladies, but if we get deterred anymore, I'm going on because I've got to get him inside before it starts raining. But y'all know where I'm going if we get detoured. Let's see, what's that? Something men prefer to calm of despotism to the tempestuous sea of liberty, Thomas Jefferson. Anyway, never had that much trouble reading before. People's Convoy, let freedom row. Okay, they got sidetracked again. So, I'm going on. Oh. Again, for my viewers, if the shaky camera is causing you to feel dizzy, please close your eyes or just turn your head for a few moments. And I will try to remember to to give a shout out when I come to a stop here. I will try if I can remember, which I'm getting up there. Okay. All right. So I am inside now. I'm gonna go find a bleacher to sit on for a moment. Nice rig right there. Oh.
Come on, back up.
Park it right here for a minute. Oh. All right.
Yeah, well, they've always kind they're
Oh, you're okay.
I was gonna say, yeah, that must
And there's my mother. She found me. All right.
that's pretty safe bet. That's pretty rare. That's a suburb of Peoria.
Go ahead and have a video. Just so y'all know, I am not a born cameraman. I'm just out here doing the best I can. Trying to give it to you how I'd like it. Or attempting. But in some manners, I'm not going to be able to hold up. I'm going to give you a shot of these bleachers. And of course, anybody in this convoy should have a clear understanding if they don't want to be in the pictures and videos, they shouldn't be here. So, yeah, give a complete 360 of what I'm seeing. And then I'm going to face the camera on the staging area for the moment. And I got to look at the time. It's 5 o'clock on the dot. So, and then you get to see my big beautiful mug. So let me turn this camera a little sideways best I can. And oh, poop. Loosen that up. And you got, oh, that's what's going on. Okay. Oh, okay. Poop. That was smart. And I keep putting my hand in front of the camera. Okay. So now we're gonna go ahead and turn this a little more. There we go. And then tighten it down right there. Okay. All right. So bear with us. We're gonna let this rain pass by that's supposed to be coming in any time now. And yeah, so if y'all want to take a break for a minute, go get some popcorn, whatever, go ahead, and we'll just see what happens here. I doubt that.
About 7 o'clock.
It's only 5. Yeah.
Are you sure?
Oh, and do what? Huh? Wait a minute. Why is my phone saying 5 o'clock, or my watch saying 5 o'clock? It is. Why is your phone only saying 4? What's yours saying? Okay, some reason your automatic timer set is turned off, so that's why yours is an hour behind. So, for our viewers, just to let you know, when I say a time, you got to remember and keep in mind that, like right now here in Indiana, we are an hour ahead of anybody back in Oklahoma, where we're from. I get my mother's saying it's Eastern time here. So, right now it's like 4 o'clock in Oklahoma. It's 5 o'clock here in Indiana. So if I say stuff starts at 7, That means it's going to start at 8. In Oklahoma. So, and of course, I'm just giving time frames as they come to me, but that is completely subject to change as this day courses on. So, y'all just bear with me, and yeah. Oh. He said, now, we don't care, David Rath. We'll tell you, we don't care if Okay, there's the man with the cross. He made his way over here. He'll be passing in front of your screen here in a second. There he goes.
He's got a guy with him carrying the flag. He's got a guy going with him carrying the flag.
Carrying the flag. Couldn't even see the flag.
Oh, it's not a big thing.
Oh, okay.
You threw it down. I'm not picking it up. Okay.
Well, surely they're not going to hide that cross off back over there now. That's part of the convoy. Oh, that's live.
They're out there right now hawking their horse.
Gotcha. Which one are you watching? Oreo. Gotcha. Okay.
I was watching the old guy with the mustache.
Oh, Sassenach? Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, if y'all want to, if my viewers want like an outside look of the things going on, you can tune into Oriole Express's channel. And then if you want an inside look of what's going on, you can, if at least for the meantime, tune into my channel. So, yeah. Okay. What are y'all doing? Right now we're sitting on the bleachers inside because here it's supposed to be raining about any time the rain's supposed to start. We was feeling sprinkles, and it shows it's supposed to rain for 20 minutes, then stop for about 20 minutes, and then pick back up for 20 more minutes, and then it's done for the rest of the night. But like I was saying, last update that I have, I will let you know what that last update is here in a second. But before I do, I'm going to say that everything throughout the course of this day, all time frames, are subject to change at a moment's notice. So for the moment, what it appears is going to happen is the unfolding of this major 100-foot by 60-foot flag and being held up for 15 minutes with people walking underneath of it, shining their lights through it and all that, was originally supposed to be at 6 o'clock with the rally happening at 7. Now, I'm thinking it's because of the rain possibly, plus it needs to be nighttime out. That's what it was. It needs to be dark out when we do this so that all the lights that are being shined from underneath the flag illuminate basically into the sky and really, shows off the flag. So anyway, and so the rally, I don't know if it's been moved around on the time frame or not. It was supposed to be at 7 o'clock right after the unfolding of the flag, but now timelines have moved, so not real sure what's going on. So we're currently inside this the arena where the rally is going to take place. And I can do that. They're setting up that cross that guy carried up here. That is awesome. So yeah, we are currently inside the arena, waiting for the rain to pass. There is Oriole Express that is outside doing their live video at the outside, but all I see on their video here a moment ago was just a picture of the trucks and the trucks blaring their horns. But if you want an outside view, I encourage you to go ahead and tune in with Oreo Express. If you want an inside view, stay tuned with me. Or you're free to just go back and forth, whatever. I encourage anything. That for me, this ain't about the publicity. It's just bringing it to the people, letting them see firsthand a little bit different view, seeing from my viewpoint, at least in concerns to the camera, you know. So that's what's going on. And I appreciate your patriotism there, Laura. It really helps. Your encouragement, your talking to me there on the feed. That really keeps it helps. People talking to me, it helps keep me going and keep enthused about it. Plus, if there's anything different I could be doing, don't hesitate to let me know. There have been people that telling me I need to turn my camera sideways because they can't see they can't see a full screen on their TVs. Well, YouTube for some reason won't let me turn my camera sideways. So the best I can do is attempt to try and angle it, which I can give a little more angle, but that's the best that I can do. That gives a little bit wider view. But yeah.
But forget about the parts where we had all these
I tried to throw some hearts on your comments there to let you know I was seeing it, but for some reason it's not letting me do that. I don't know why. No, not letting me do it. So that is really awesome on that cross.
There's a lot of conservatives that
We're playing.
Would you like to see him? I can put the camera on him. That Laura that we met in Veneta before we took off with the convoy. That's awesome. She's asking me how the baby is, and I said, "Do you want to see him?" She screamed, "Yes!" I love it. That's awesome. Hold on a second. Let me. Let's see here. Do like this, okay, and then I can do like this. Let's see here. Oh, that ain't gonna work. There, I'll just take the phone out of the holder. It'd be all right. There we go. Oh, Benjamin, there you go. Can you wave at the camera? Can you wave at the camera and say hi?
Benjamin.
Can you wave at the camera? Wave at the camera. Say hi. Say hi. Wave. Oh, me trying to wave and hi to your mama too.
What?
Grandma's over here making funny faces at him.
This is from a kid.
From a kid?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Gave it to you? That's sweet.
So this is from one of the kids. Let's see here.
That's neat.
Thank you for, thank you for standing up for our freedoms. We appreciate what you are doing. God bless you. We are praying for you. Let's see. Be strong and courageous. Do not be afraid or discouraged, for the Lord your God will be with you wherever you go. Joshua 1:9. Oh, that's awesome. And beans. Okay. I guess he's trying to say what the truck is carrying, or else that's their last name. I don't know. That's awesome.
Aw, that's
there you go.
neat.
That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, that is sweet. I have no clue who that kid was.
there's a whole bunch of kids, a whole bunch of kids from grade school.
Whole bunch of kids from grade school.
They donated food to the truckers.
Oh, they donated food to the truckers.
Candy and stuff like that. Just candy and also, what is it called? 50-50
50-50 antifreeze. Really? Why didn't you? You should have picked us up a jug of antifreeze in case we need it.
Do you want to go get this antifreeze?
It couldn't hurt just in case we need it for as long as we're driving. It'll save us having to pull off at a parts store if we ended up needing it.
Careful.
I'm not exactly sure what you meant by the hi to your mama too, Laura.
Okay. Well, I'm here. Hi, Laura. Hi.
She's saying hi to you too, my mother here.
Yeah, I don't know if I got it.
I have probably seen it.
Okay.
Do you want me to go get it?
It's on the table. I'll go get it. No big deal. I'll go get it. Do you want one or two?
Oh my gosh. Why did man, I'm having a brain fart.
What?
She said hi to your mother too, and for some reason I was thinking that she meant my son's mother, but she was saying hi to you.
Well, yeah, that's what
Duh.
I thought.
Brain fart.
Well, that's why.
Yeah. Just total brain malfunction.
I'll go get you some money.
All right. Thank you.
Why I could. You go.
There. This will be a better view. There we go. Okay, so I have got to run and relieve my bladder, and I will be back shortly. I'm going to leave the camera at this angle for the moment. She says, hello, pastors.
Hello.
I'll be back with you all in a moment. All right.
Can't have those. Your shoe came off again. We don't have your bib. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to wipe that now. Raisins, you like that. Right now, we've got this for your mouth. I don't want anything. Oh, you can hold it, okay. You want to put it in here? You want me to put it in here? You want to put it in here? Okay. Okay. Then you hand it to me. Okay. You're taking it all at once. Okay, funny bunny. Okay. I don't know what your purpose is here. It's kind of like the Lord. We don't always understand what the purpose of things is. But that's where we have to trust Him. Trust and obey. Will obey. That's what loving the Lord is all about. Trusting our trusting you don't make a mess. I got this just in case. Just like we have forgiveness, just in case you mess up. Nobody's perfect. Just me. Some excuses. We're in here. Just like ethics of a mess. Just taking turns across. Don't need to eat it. Yeah. No, don't need to eat it. No. to wipe our mouths off. Not pull it apart. Wipe our mouths off. We don't play with it. We don't pull it apart.
Where did he go?
Huh?
Where did he go?
To the bathroom. Yeah, we're just kind of coming and going here. I don't know why. Huh? He handed me his cookie. So I gotta figure out what he wants to do. Where did he go? I was just holding it for a little bit. I'll put it back in the bag. Well, okay. I'm checking to make sure it's all dry. I don't want to put anything soggy in your mouth there. Okay. Hey, those are there goes both. You did that. Well, we'll keep things straightened out today. It's only been a few minutes since I put it back on.
Hey, God. People got.
Oh. Okay.
Where's your animal?
Do what?
Where's your animal?
Oh, well, thank you.
Not gonna go get her one.
Okay. Where'd the cross go?
It's other than
We
that.
took opposite again.
They're not with me.
Do what? Oh, okay. Cool.
She's been taking his shoes off. And
Oh, this is oil. Oh, okay. Well, that'll help even more.
yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. We won't have to buy oil now for the trip.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they really are taking care of us.
Yeah.
Now it's like eggs.
Huh? They're what?
They're having what? Out there in the back. Come on out. Yeah, I was just thinking about checking the actual weather again, seeing if it's raining or not, going to be raining or not. Because it hadn't done anything that I can see of yet. But if all the activity is going to happen in here to start out with, then I want to have our seats secured, because you know when it gets close to that time, these bleachers going to be plumb filled up. And with him here, I got to have a bottom row seat. Yeah, I'm gonna ask you. Yeah, I watched it.
So what happened is, once they did that, I just everybody come on the next day and they all had what they all said. Oh, cool, good luck. Now one day I got I've got one.
Oh, wow.
Amen.
Oh, wow.
Say, would you mind me asking? I'm live on YouTube right now. Would you mind me asking you about the can? All right. Would you tell us what the can represents?
Yes. My mother has been watching the local live streams in Ottawa with the police stealing the food, taking the truckers there.
You probably have to step up just a little bit. Thank you. Oh, you're okay.
And when the police were stealing the fuel, people started carrying around 2 gas cans at a time.
Mm-hmm.
There were so many of them. My mother was saying it's like fashion. And that gave me the idea to make this, just so that people who already know about it are encouraged to see, oh, there's somebody else who knows about this and doesn't like what's going on, and those who don't can ask questions and learn about it.
Yeah.
So So I cut this up so that it opens.
That is awesome.
Thank you. And my sister braided a couple of ribbons and a chain together to make a strap and screwed it on.
Wow.
So it's kind of like your purse too, huh?
Yes,
Yeah.
And I've had some requests to make some more.
That is cool.
Oh,
So
wow,
basically,
that is something else.
she is making a statement and has her purse all at the same time.
Wow.
You got some like a channel or anything that people can follow you
No,
on?
I'm not on social media.
Okay. Well, it's best, honestly. That's awesome. Well, thank you.
My pleasure.
All
That
right.
is awesome. Keep up the good work. That's awesome.
I've got one chain in back here. Short Convoy on it. Big double. I was telling him, he was wondering what it was, and I told him what it was. That's why he went.
Oh, okay.
But I'm not wondering about it. I put the letters on. I watched the one again. I watched them doing all that. I was laughing when they came in the next day. And
Yeah, everybody had, some of them were being confiscated, the empty cans.
Yeah.
It was outrageous. I saw, did you see the guy that was drinking water? Yeah, out of the gas can, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I was drinking water out of the gas can.
I've been on vacation for a long time.
And we don't know what happened. We left home on Saturday a week ago, and I don't know what's going on. I heard something had been arrested.
They'd all been, there have been some arrested, but all but two of them.
Oh, okay. No, the organizer?
I didn't watch it.
Okay.
They went, Justin Trudeau campaigned for it now. She didn't get voted in, but he appointed a judge. Guess who's in charge of whether they got bail or not?
Yeah.
Her, said no bail.
Wow.
They're both still stuck. But
Everybody else came out? Yes.
They weren't really doing real arrest. They were handcuffing them and taking them out of town.
Oh, okay.
They made it
Oh, I
look
heard
like
something.
they
I
were.
heard a woman saying she had been taken out of town and she had to find a way
That's what they
back.
were doing. They weren't really arresting them. They were handcuffing
Kidnapping.
and taking them out like they were arresting to scare everybody else, but they take them 10 miles out of town.
Release them
Take
to,
them out, kick
yeah.
them loose, and they had to find their way back to town.
Wow.
That cop that retired, what did was, they never charged him. Same thing, they took him in and asked him what he was there for, and he said bishop. And he said, well, he's not going to press charges. As far as I know, though, just the two have been, investigated.
Thanks to Canada for extra.
Yeah, no joke.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what my cousin and I were praying for when we heard about the stadium. Yeah, and we were praying and watching and reading the articles. Yeah.
It's amazing to watch the YouTubers
Yeah.
telling the real story and what the media's trying to
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
portray it as.
Yeah, the fringe, right. Well, as we were rolling through, I was wondering, what the police are thinking, because we know what happened when groups have gone through the Chicago area and burned the place to the ground or whatever. They have nothing to fear from.
But I think they tried to distort that for a couple of people. They weren't welcome, but it wasn't the cops.
Oh, okay.
The cops stood down.
I saw some hand waving from the police over on the side.
They were doing it with the government.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no surprises there.
Well, I tell you what, coming through Illinois, the people on the bridges and whatnot, it was like very, very minimal compared to how it's been through where I joined in at Oklahoma and then through Missouri. I mean, Texas was good from what I was watching before we joined. Oklahoma was great before we joined and after we joined, and Missouri just blew it out of the water. And then Illinois was like complete drop off in
I was
comparison.
gonna say, when we started, if there were 5 overpasses that didn't have people, 4 of them were in New Mexico. I thought that was where there was a dearth of support. Now, I don't know how it's populated, but
Yeah.
yeah, I think New Mexico didn't want us there, so there was one town that invited us in.
Yeah.
Now, where did you guys start from?
Pennsylvania.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
You drove from Pennsylvania.
We drove from Pennsylvania
You're
to
the ones
California.
that I heard about.
Oh, so you actually drove from Pennsylvania to California to start the journey out with them.
Yes.
Oh, props.
Yeah.
Proud of you.
Yeah. Well, we could do it, and we didn't want to miss it.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
This is an historic moment.
It is. It is. You must have knew it going into it too, because I know it's just growed and growed and growed ever since y'all left out. It's grew a lot just since I joined up in Bonita.
But you know, I tell you,
No, I was just saying. So, and I think there are other convoys joining here at this location. Right?
I believe, yeah, that is correct. I don't know how many. I don't really have a clue. But what I do know is I've been watching. Yeah.
We got to get one early. It's all a blur. Oh yes, that was the first stop. Was that Arizona?
I was just going to say in defense of Illinois, though there weren't many, the ones that we saw, they were very enthusiastic. So
Yeah.
there was more than I expected having lived there for a couple of months previous.
Right.
Because my mom passed. I expected people to be throwing things at us instead of waving at us.
Yeah, almost.
So yeah, that did surprise me.
I think it was pretty much.
And actually a helicopter, there was a helicopter in Illinois.
Yeah, that was in Illinois, wasn't it?
Just
Yeah.
about 50 miles before Effingham, so there
Right.
was a spot there in Illinois where they were really supportive.
Which I.
So we got here and found out we didn't need to read everything. They were being supplied.
I don't remember which I went to Costco and bought a bunch of stuff. And knew that he would escape.
Yeah, that's
He
what.
has a role to play.
And I love how everybody's seeming to pass it forward. Like we was helped with very first night we got here. We was blessed with $100 Visa card for gas, and we had already spent $50 to eat after we had joined up in Bonita. And then Bob the handyman we somehow ran into him, and he's like, "You did what?" He's like, "Here," and he pulls out this Visa card. He's like, "That'll help you out, make up for it."
Yeah.
Okay.
And we didn't know where anybody was or how to get connected. So
Right.
he showed us the ropes. So,
It didn't take long though.
The trucker today gave us money to stay at a hotel.
Wow.
We've been sleeping in our car.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's not an option for us with the 2-year-old here. Because if it was just me, I wouldn't have. I'd be out there, and I'd just stay out there on the road with him and tough it out, whatever. But with him, it changes everything, But with or without him, I'm gonna be out here fighting for what I believe in too.
For him. Yeah.
For him, and to show him to start bringing him up in the way that he needs to be brought up.
Legacy to the
Yeah. And there'll be a lot of videos and pictures and stuff, that you'll get to see years down the line.
his daddy participated.
yeah.
Well, it ain't. I guess that's a bonus, but that's not really what I'm here for.
Well, you're setting a model for your son.
Yeah, but the model I'm setting though is why we're here. The reason we are here is because we're a ministry, and the government has came in and caught it where the separation of church and state is supposed to be. They came in and took that away from us, tried to shut the churches down, imposed the mandates, the mask, muzzle us, everything else. So they set the precedent. So we as a ministry are here to protest, to tell them, hey, the church wants our freedoms back, our separation of church and state, and we're not taking it no more. So that's the precedent I'm trying to set for him, or part of it. Anyway.
Oh, good chatting with you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Have a good evening.
All righty.
Before he lost his socks and shoes, I put him down there.
Do what?
He took his socks and shoes off.
Okay. Took his socks and shoes off. All righty.
Yeah, I got a picture.
Oh, poop. There it goes again. Oh, the stupid thing.
You keep walking around. When that stuff is done over there, we'll probably know. It sounds like
I don't know what it is, but I know
it's good stuff.
Yeah, you're going to try to take your hat.
want my hat.
Sorry about
And you got a 30
And I'm not.
shadow. I'm used to you having dirty ones.
Oh. You want this?
Nope, no doubt.
Will you throw it down if I give it to you? Well, fine. I'll throw it down. Put it back up there. Yeah.
What's gonna fly into that?
But honestly, I actually wouldn't be surprised if at some point which one in DC. I mean, seriously.
Wow.
You wouldn't be surprised?
I never thought about that.
Well, and you got to look at it too. I mean, from his standpoint, he's trying. His agenda is to try to. It's really not what's going on.
He wants to get the truck.
Oh yeah, yes. Which I mean would be a good thing.
Yeah.
And I do wonder if they have tried to contact him and, or if he's tried to contact these guys. Maybe they. Yeah, because it's not about you while we're out here. This is about freedoms. Yes, you're a major voice. But we don't want people thinking that we're right here. That we're rallying for you. You know, because we're not rallying for Trump. We love Trump. But this is not a rally for Trump. This is not a convoy for Trump. This is a convoy for our freedoms.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah. Right. Do what? Biden crack Biden. Oh, okay.
You're hanging out. We all just like get really cheap.
Pretty much combination. Oh shit, he was asking for. She was asking for people.
Yeah, I didn't catch that either.
I thought he was just talking to everybody in general.
I went in and sat down.
Open mountains here. Nah, I'd rather. Yeah, I'd rather just open my mouth and take a foot out of it.
That's a good one. I like that. I like that.
I have watched it.
Attempt to try to give y'all a 360 of what I'm seeing here.
Yeah, they pick that really loose.
I wonder what school it is. I wonder if it's a Christian school.
I don't know.
I wonder if it's a Christian school.
Now there's a whole bunch of people that drop off all of this stuff at the over there. It was all the ladies were right there.
What's this mean?
The bleachers are starting to fill up already for people anticipating for the rally. Kind of surprised more people aren't seated in the bleachers already.
Yeah, problem. Here. I'm gonna try these. Is that what you want? Okay. Now these are halfway good. Try this. Oh, you're taking all of them. Okay. I know you like yogurt. You like roses, so this might be good. Oh, fire. I guess you just like it. Oh my.
We're west of Indianapolis. We're going to go on the other side of
You like these? Yogurt covered raisins.
Oh wow! You
These
try
are
one.
like crazy.
That's good.
Well, they kind of come before. You don't like it?
I didn't say that.
Just
Trying to think for him.
Man.
They are good. They are real good, actually.
You're better than Chuck.
Yep.
That one went on the ground. So we can have that. This is it. That's it. So waste them.
So in other
Here, I'll
words,
put them right there. There. Put that other one down. Maybe there's one off. I don't know. Put out later, I guess. Does that make you feel better? Does that make you feel better? Yeah. Here's the last one. Now, what is that supposed to mean?
I'm gonna use your phone to see if I can get hold of Miller. Yeah, that is different.
It's empty. No more. All gone. No more.
Yeah.
You want the box. Okay. Howdy.
Hey, well, let's get down with it. Go on.
We got 10.
You got 10?
Wow.
Let's
Okay.
sneak a 5 for me.
Oh, yeah, come on. Hello?
Yeah,
Seriously,
gals this year, probably my age, this daughter is probably her. She had the one girl had a cherry cake, small one like a gallon. She made it into a bird, had a strap on it. And the guy next to me was looking at it, funny, like, he couldn't figure it out. I told him what it was.
I forgot my friend's phone number. Yeah, that's not forgot his phone number and all the years I've
She
known.
started in California. She followed us to
Hey.
California.
What you doing?
Find out that
About time you recognize my voice.
they know the Pennsylvania for California.
It's my mother's phone. It's live streaming on YouTube right now. We're in a place called what's the name of this town? It's by Plainfield, Indiana. Yeah. No, no, matter of fact, we've been wearing short sleeve shirts all day. Yeah.
I haven't seen a cop.
You for real? Did you get a dumpster?
I'll get you more. I'll send you a couple of the ones I
Good deal. Oh wow, what'd that cost you?
Barber that head.
700 for 3 days. Oh, that was okay. Well, that wasn't bad. I mean, yeah, good deal. Yeah, we're sitting over here in Indiana. We actually got here last night, and the convoy decided to take a day of rest, which was great. We needed it, and today we're just doing some rallies and just a day of rest for anybody that needs it. So we're about to fire up on that. It is a shame that all you have is Democratic news to watch. It is a shame because they are downplaying this convoy so much. Brother, let me tell you, this convoy has turned into, it's gotten bigger than Woodstock.
Well, that's why I got it, you know.
Yeah.
High traffic area. I mean, I could buy it, stick it in my window, but I'm at traffic.
Well, no, we ain't made DC yet. We're only halfway to DC. Yeah. We're already, I think about around, I mean, nobody knows for sure at this point because we've got a lot of new convoyers joining in from Indiana, coming from all over the place. I mean, this has got to be the most people we've had join in at one stop. So, but as I can tell, we're about 3,000 convoyers strong and growing every time we stop. You there? Yeah, now I can. No, we're not going to actually enter into DC. We're going to just drive to DC, and we're going to basically shut the Beltway down around the White House. We're going to basically shut it. No, we're just so long that we don't even have to. We just keep rolling and just keep circling the Beltway. Yeah. Yeah. So basically, there's going to be a lot of people late for work that day, and a lot of mad people from DC. And see, I was watching a video from an ex-worker that worked in the White House at the Oval Office, and she says, "Let me tell you, we've had protesters before drive that Beltway." And when they started blaring the horns, we could hear it all the way into the Oval Office, and it would drive everybody nuts, the sounds. So imagine, they've never had anything this big, right? Imagine all the train horns blaring from the belt house, or beltway or whatever, and what it's going to do to the president and everybody working in the White House. End all mandates in the National State of Emergencies Act, and that's it. Well, basically, with the National State of Emergencies Act, the president basically can act as if the Constitution wasn't even in place almost. It takes away all our freedoms. Yeah, but ABC News, they came and tried to follow us and do coverage on us, and they make it seem like we only got like 6 trucks in the convoy. Like, oh, they just petered out here and blah blah blah. No, nah, let me tell you, don't listen to that stupid Democratic news. I'm here firsthand on site telling you we're like 3,000 people strong and growing. I bet you we'll have 6 to 10,000 by the time we get there. Right. Well, see, what they're doing is this whole Russia-Ukraine thing. This was kind of a what's the word I'm looking for? It was a distraction to distract from the convoys. Yeah, because we're not the only convoy. There is many convoys that have fired up, and actually, they're all merging into our convoy. Yeah. Oh, it's huge. Oh yeah, we've met a lot of good people. Yeah, a lot of good people, and I mean, this convoy is like a family. I mean, everybody's helping everybody out. If you need a motel room, somebody's got you covered. You need gas, somebody's got you covered. You know. Yeah, we've been blessed since we've been here, and we've blessed others since we've been here. Yeah, we are bigger than small towns, much bigger than small towns. Yeah, and the townspeople, I mean, the bridges are so crowded that there's hardly room for anybody else more to stand that is supporting us, rooting us on, and thanking us, and so on and so forth. I mean, just every overpass we go, it is just amazing. Then these towns we stop in, oh my gosh, they're set up and ready to go for us with just flooding us with donations. People there with their grills, cooking hot meals for everybody, no charge, you know. Yeah. All right, brother. All right, bye. It's getting louder and louder. Yeah. You don't need to tell them there's a lot of people in this little part. Right. So, 10 minutes to 6. They shut that door over there. Both closed doors. Uh-oh. My coffee cup. My coffee cup. Right where? It's not up here.
Well, then I don't know what you did.
Oh, here it is. I ended up setting it there. Now, I'll do that in a minute.
I imagine you have a chance.
I'll send you a couple pictures. I'll have somebody send you a yeah, we're going to be there was a thing, I think I sent it tomorrow. I don't know. Somebody did a drone thing over, but I think it was somebody that did All right, I'll send you that one. I sent it to the
I'll take it.
all right. Talk to you later.
Out of front of my eyes.
It was one of the mornings we were up and we were leaving. I pulled up the road and just freaking little errand. Okay, so I'm out there doing it. Because I was already feeling, try to get people to see something. I know some of these other guys. It's all thought in there. It's like, okay, you can say what you can say whatever you want. Look, here it is, right?
Mom will just go where she pleases.
Is anyone sitting there?
Just one.
I love that when he said that. That was my favorite thing.
There's one person on each side.
I'm sorry.
Oh, the guy wasn't even, he was there saying as a statement, is this what you want our country to turn into? It wasn't even a bad thing.
Huh?
You should.
Why is that? Yeah, they got a sign set up that says, we're going to, please leave all your dangerous items in your vehicles. This is about peace and safety, so on and so forth. I got stuff set up. The channel news is here, so on and so forth. So, yeah, I'm going to give a 360 now of what I'm looking at. We're starting to rock and roll. People are starting to come in. So let me unplug this here, see what we're looking like on the charge. Let's see, we're at 95%. So hopefully this booster is going to continue to do its job. I don't know.
What did you get?
That's a really good guy right there.
He just had a handful of crumbs. Yeah.
People steady coming onto the bleachers.
Yeah. You've got so many crumbs here and here.
I don't think you can pick up.
I don't know.
But he has to get the crumbs out.
What are you trying to do?
I do it.
What, dump the crumbs? You're just going to dump them on the ground?
Yes.
That's not.
What do you want me to
Garbage
do?
can right over
You want me
there.
to say, I can't take this off.
I could have picked it up.
That's right.
Everybody did that.
I don't know.
Oh, the cross is back. Yeah, I see the cross is back. Bikers, truckers, and everybody.
That's okay.
Do what? That was his brother. You just plug back up.
Jim.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I've been waiting for you to look over here.
Hey, what's that?
I've been waiting for you to look over here.
You know,
I probably did. I figured you was waiting for your brother. I was going to tell you, oh, you can sit here.
I'd love to sit here. I am waiting for him. He's standing me up.
Oh,
I said,
no.
hurry up and get over here.
Is he here?
Yeah,
outside?
yeah, he's here.
Probably him that talking to somebody more than likely.
I got some good live streaming in today, which was good.
Good, good.
Yeah.
Did you get that taken care of?
Do what?
I asked him if he got the hotel taken care of.
Oh, did you get the hotel taken care of?
No,
What happened?
I don't know yet. I don't know yet. I had to stop at Chase Bank anyway, so I stopped and talked to them, and they told me to keep an eye on it if it didn't drop off tonight. To call my banker at home, and he'll take care of it. But yeah, what a mess.
I'm sorry.
No. It's silly that they would do that.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I went and got the truck washed today. Got it filled up with gas for tomorrow.
Oh, we need to be doing that ourselves.
If you're gonna get gas, get it right down here at the Shell station because there's 25 cents more up by the hotel.
Oh, really?
I got it for like $3.55 here. It's $3.79 up there. So.
I appreciate that info.
Yeah, so with my truck, 25 cents makes about $7 in difference in the tank.
Yeah.
So
Every little bit of that's going to really make a difference over this long haul.
we know who's picking it now.
I haven't a clue. Huh? Well, he can turn it inside.
Are you guys planning on? So tomorrow morning we're not going to come down here. We're not going to, but we're going to see the convoy. We're going to join.
Oh, okay.
rather than drive all the way down here and wait in the line for 2 hours.
Okay, I don't know how that's going to work exactly, but okay, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. We were talking about this. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if are they going to be going right by the hotel?
Yeah,
They are?
yeah. Because they take 70 all the way down the rest of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, see, part of it too is like everybody that's leaving out. Hold on, Mom. Now. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Sorry about that. Moving a little bit away. Well, you know, he needs to be able to see us as well. Anyway, no, I was thinking about somebody's going to be trying to count all these trucks.
Oh, are they?
So it'd probably be best for everybody to be here.
I'm gonna sit up the end. I get
Gotcha. What?
Well, I know somebody.
Yeah, there you go.
You got an inside guy, right?
Yeah, we got the inside track now.
Yeah.
Bob used to say, bro. No, the cheap seats.
Well, we've been sitting here since about 4:30.
Oh wow.
Well, I had to make sure to secure a bottom row because of him.
Yeah. Oh, choose it. Military cop.
Should have dismounted that stroller. You know what? I think I am going to do that because
A lot easier than keep standing up. Oh, bear with me for a moment. Folks, this camera's going to get a little shaky. Oh, probably even go to a black screen for a second. Yeah, that could work better. Let's see here. I'm just going to, I'm going to scoot this back where I had it. And if we need to do something, we can scoot the front end out. Oh, poop. Okay. Bear with me trying to set the tripod up. Oh, you want to hold that upright for a minute for me? Just hold it upright. You can't turn it sideways. Thank you. Let's see here. Oh, all right.
You are wondering what's going on.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Dirty face and all.
Yeah, probably need it up here somewhere or another. All right, so probably about in here. Now, it's fine. I'm gonna have to unplug that for a second. Let you hold that for a moment, and then I'm gonna do like this. Just secure it in here like so. Which actually, what am I doing? I need to swing this around and do like this. Yeah. Okay. All right. So now, do like that. Loosen that a little bit.
She's a therapy dog, and when she's doing therapy, she'll get like a brain.
Oh, that's amazing.
See if it'll stay like that. I don't know if it'll stay like that or not. You have a 360-degree view of vision before I plug the portable charger back up to it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Actually, it's been warm.
Y'all have anything you want to say?
I'm camera shy.
You camera shy?
Yeah, it's not
Okay.
a camera, it's a cell phone. Oh, I'm not selfish.
You're not selfish? Okay.
That's fun. Hey.
No, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. I'm looking forward to tonight, but I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Yeah.
And meeting the people and talking to the people and continuing this fight for them.
Amen.
This is just a start.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's
Oh
just
yeah.
a start.
Yeah. That's for
It's
sure.
going to wedge go from the door, and we got to push it open.
Yeah. We're just getting started.
Figuratively speaking, we don't push doors open, but
Right.
but yeah, it's just getting started.
As the Lord leads. Yeah.
And I wouldn't mind living in Indiana, full of good people.
Yeah, it's seeming that
Full
way.
of good people.
Still gonna be a Hawkeye fan though.
There you go.
And I tell you, there's a lot of families here. A lot of families here. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of kids.
Yeah.
Yep. Both in the convoy and just joining us from locally,
Yep.
just to support us and rally on with us.
That's it. That's all I got.
Yeah. Let me raise this camera up a little bit so I can get a better view. I can always lower it back down when I sit down. And there's still a lot of people rolling in, but the bleachers are filling up. I imagine these bleachers are going to be shoulder to shoulder by the end of it. Somebody's over here holding a sign. Let's see, Med Pharma Fraud. Let's see, he turned the sign. Buy 4 of the people, drain the swamp.
Lose your seat. I know somebody. Duly noted.
See if he turns that sign back around. I'm not sure what he's doing. Well, maybe not. Well, anyway, we're going to carry on. Oh, poop. Uh-oh. What in the world? There we go. Oh, that's awesome. Get a shot of that. That dog, the dog on the trailer.
Yeah, he's amazing.
That's,
Great dog. Yeah.
I guess that's Dixie, the praying dog. Oh, I only caught a brief of it. I guess that is Dixie, the praying dog.
Yes, thank you.
Idle time. I need to get back on the road. Back on the road again. And then after tomorrow, I'll be like, dang it, where's the day? Where's the day off?
Yeah.
Halfway to Cambridge. Oh man, are we there yet?
I have no idea what time they're leaving in the morning.
7 o'clock, I believe.
They rolled out in Cuba, Missouri at 9 a.m. But I don't know. Oh. What time is the morning meeting?
Oh, that's at 7 a.m. And
Nice.
they actually may not pull out till 9 again because all them trucks. Well, them trucks are fueled up. They got a long distance left to go before they need fuel.
Yeah.
So probably be
There's a
right
whole
after.
lot more big rigs now than came out of Cuba.
Oh yeah.
So it's going to take a while to roll them out.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I don't know how they. I don't know how to.
You don't have to. You don't have to grind it out.
Are you planning on going to that? No? Okay. 7 a.m.? Are you insane?
we know somebody. We know somebody that have all the information.
Yeah.
If you want to row, you can row with us. We got an extra seat.
I'm not rolling at 6 o'clock or 6:30 in the morning.
No, I'll say because we're actually going to pick the convoy up.
No, we talked about that. We may not. We're coming down here. Awesome.
Would you make up my mind?
No, he did.
Well, I made a valid point.
Well,
that-
would you hurry up and make up our mind?
I told him, I said, well, they might want to get a more accurate car count the best they can. Car and
I'll
truck
just
count.
send Chris. I'll just say add 1.
Yeah.
Total is add 1.
Yep. Just put a +1 in your window.
Yeah. You know I'm not coming down at 6:30. That's not 6:30. 7. You got to leave by 6:30. Get here for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll probably have my alarm set for like 5 o'clock.
Yeah, no, that's not happening. Don't knock on our door as you're leaving.
I'm gonna be like,
Knock on 206. We're in 206.
Yeah.
We're moving around. Yeah.
Come over there, pound on your door. Please open up. Open up.
Right.
Mom, you missed it. The dog was praying. No. Did you video it?
I did
got
see.
it. You can't see it that well, but.
That's awesome.
Like a wonderful dog. She's 6.
Not like that dog, though.
That is just awesome. Dixie the brand dog.
World famous.
Oh yeah? I've never heard of it.
I hadn't either. I don't get out much though either, so.
I think it was either small dog rig. Oh yeah, we don't have big, 75-foot rig. Either.
Are they known for anything other than just the brand?
She's a therapy dog for veterans.
Oh, okay. Well, that's all
From what I
right.
understand.
Yeah. So Dixie's brand dog is a therapy dog for veterans.
Same thing yesterday with the big pipe truck. I was watching because he went came back over towards me, going straight, went back over again.
We got lost.
And we got by.
She's a blue tick conehound who likes to pray. When owner Brian Calvert gives the command, Dixie prays. She stands her front legs as a bowing head to pray. The hound dog does not stand up until he says amen.
Wow. Yeah.
Put it out there. Could be something that 12 hours a day.
She has her own Facebook page.
It is.
Of course she does. Probably has more likes than I do.
Probably. I'm sure she has a lot more subscribers than I do.
Definitely. Facebook has gone to the dog. She's from Indiana.
At least it's for a good cause. Oh, the dog's from Indiana? Wow. That's cool.
Have something to talk about, right? Just supposed to be
No. This is for anybody and everybody. Yeah. And there's still a lot of people outside. These bleachers are filled. I'm guaranteed there's a lot of people outside. I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah. Before that entire area gets filled up with spammers. Yeah.
Nobody right now. Oh, it's not Tremors.
right. It is. Well, that's me. I feel race cars. Driven motorcycles and airplanes. I've driven everything. I've driven big trucks.
I went back and you were gone. Yeah. Good out there. It's early. It's early.
I can't tell you.
Sure. Oh, yeah, you're right. Did you die? Yeah. It is. Yeah.
I just turned 17. Sorry. Yeah, I'm 17. I just turned 17.
Wow.
You're the toy machiner's talking. You're singing. You're talk stuff.
What's clapping about? Oh. That's a big flag.
I'm horrible with these. Your face? Oh, that way. But I won't know his name. Just thinking you big dummy or something like that. We don't take life too seriously. Me and my wife, helps your day go by a lot quicker than being You did? How you feel about that? Oh, by the way, I'm taking off for.
We're from
What event? Seven o'clock. That's 7:05. I'll tell you what's going on. You speak.
That spot's open. I can leave it.
Okay, no, you're fine.
You don't have enough room.
I don't see it.
Singer of the very technical. Could you have that? Get one eye. 1, 2, 3, freedom!
Poodle. Or no, that's not a poodle. He must have Go sit on Yes. I hate to see someone wins it. Yeah, he's
Okay, so we've got a lady coming in here to do an interview with us here in a second. She came all the way from Michigan just to stand on an overpass to support the truckers, as her and her sister did. Wow. Yeah, and she's originally from Canada. Anyway, you'll hear it when she tells you. She's going to do an interview with us. Wow. Yeah. Huh? I'll just have her come as close to the camera as possible, and we'll go from there. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, they're getting ready to start.
Okay. Well, it'll have to be a short interview then, but that's okay. We just want people to know how far these supporters are traveling.
Yeah. That's good. That's crazy. Wow.
They should be coming through about any time.
We looking for
A couple of older ladies.
I don't know.
Well, one of them smoking a cigarette. I forgot. She's probably trying to finish that cigarette. But she knows how to find us here. So for anybody joining up this live feed, we got two sisters that are going to interview with us. They came from all the way from Michigan just to stand on an overpass to show their support for the truckers and the drivers in the convoy. So stay tuned for that interview here as soon as they make it over here. What'd you say? Actually, these people are coming up to talk to me. I can't help it. And I am, unless somehow or another the Lord gives me the strength not to do. That's the only times I'm not. How long have you guys been standing in DC for? We're not sure, just how long the Lord tells us to, basically.
I think I told my wife, I said, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. It's kind of unknown.
It is. It's unknown.
I know we're going to get there, but after that,
right?
Like what's going to happen?
I think over here. Go ahead. Yeah. All right. gonna turn the camera here.
I hope I look all right.
Oh, you look just fine.
Absolutely
I love this. I
amazing.
love all of you.
Where's your sister at?
She's gonna look for somebody else.
Okay, gotcha. All right, can you go ahead and I was just telling our viewers a brief about what you was telling me and how far you came, and
Yeah.
can you just basically tell me or tell us what?
Yep, my sister and I came from the Grand Rapids, Michigan area just to support this Uncle's Convoy. We are so happy to be here, the camaraderie, the same-mindedness. We are standing up for our freedoms. We cannot have happened what happened in Canada. It was horrible. I was a Canadian citizen, became an American in 2018, but my vote was stolen. I
Wow.
voted for Trump, but I am so happy to be here to support everybody. We are in the majority. We cannot be silent anymore.
That's right. So I understand you're unable to carry on with the convoy itself, but
No.
so you came down here, just to make it clear, you came all this ways just to stand on an overpass to show your support
Yep.
as an American citizen
That is
to the
correct.
truckers and the
Yes.
drivers.
Yes.
That is just amazing.
We are so thrilled everybody is participating.
Well, sister, if you don't mind, I'd like the honor of shaking your hand.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All of you wonderful
Yes.
citizens.
And thank your sister as well for
Thank you.
being a part of that. And yeah, we're
gonna be out on an
thrilled.
overpass somewhere tomorrow.
All right.
We've got flags everywhere.
Do you?
Yeah.
We'll be waving. We probably won't be able to make out who you are.
I heard
but
70 miles long. The convoy,
yeah, and
if not longer now.
yeah, because it was like 40 miles if we was tight knit back at Cuba, Missouri, and we took on a lot of people just since leaving there, and we've taken on dramatically more just since being here.
Yeah.
So
We were trying to find the convoys like from Michigan and all those other ones where they were going to come down, and we couldn't find it. So we thought we'll just come to Indianapolis.
well, basically, what from my understanding is that most of the convoys, the separate convoys, are all joining up somewhere or another. To basically join together.
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah, and that you say that's going to be Thursday?
I don't know.
Oh,
when
I thought
it's
you just
gonna
said-
be.
okay.
No, we don't know when.
Yeah.
That's why we just came here.
Right. Well, it's basically each separate convoy, from my understanding, is just joining as they get to us, and then they just merge into us, basically.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Love this all. Love this all. Thank you
Yeah.
so much, Brian.
Thank
For
you.
everything that you've done. Keep the faith. Keep
Oh,
the
yeah.
hope. Keep freedom.
Amen.
Yes.
Yeah.
God bless him.
Thank you. And the stroller. Little
Yeah.
boy. Little Benjamin. Even my grandchildren,
Marilyn
my
Monroe's
nieces
here.
and nephews wrote out cards for the truckers. So we're going to give it to them.
Oh, wait a minute. So, have you gave some out yet?
Not yet.
Okay. There was somebody else that had done that, and we ended up receiving one of those cards, and we read it, and it was just awesome. So, when you go to pass those out, if you happen to see us, we'd love to have one.
Yeah, in fact, I'd love to give you one right now.
Oh, great.
This is from my granddaughter, but I would like a picture of me giving it to you.
Oh, absolutely. I tell you what, Mom, if you want to step around over there and her too. Well, anyway, okay, so
My granddaughter.
That's why we're doing what we're doing.
Yeah.
just step
that
back.
right there.
So I want Brian to
Say
read
others
it.
too.
I'm going to read that live on video, and my mother here, she's a founder of the ministry, and so she'll be here. You giving it to her, and I'll let you hand it to her, and then we'll read it.
I'll get up and speak. Quiet, please.
Would you take a picture of him accepting this card?
I certainly will.
Because I'm going to send it to my granddaughter.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, the white button.
Okay. All right.
A little closer together. There we go. Perfect.
She's my mother and a pastor of Outlaw Reform Ministries.
This is from my granddaughter, Brent.
Oh, wow.
So,
Okay.
got the picture there?
Yep.
If you would read it.
And she's even got money in there for the drivers.
Yeah.
And they're about to pass these cards out. Isn't that just awesome? What'd you say your name was again?
Eileen Van Houten
All right. We appreciate you. I tell you what,
from Middleville, Michigan.
Midville, Michigan.
And my granddaughter made this. Just for the
I am going
You
to.
guys are awesome. I thought I'm going to give it to you guys.
Well, I am going to personally thank you on behalf of the entire People's Convoy and every convoy that's merging in with us. Thank you for so much.
I got a couple there for you.
Because I'm going to send it to her.
Good.
Let me.
She's at school. She wanted to. She's almost 14.
Oh, she'll be thrilled. Look at that. She's amazing.
Standing up.
Well, you probably have to come a little closer to be heard.
Thank you for fighting for our freedom and standing up to Sleepy Joe. He is trying to take away our rights. You are courageous enough to make a difference. Thank you again, and God bless your soul. Bren C13 from Louisville, Michigan. Oh, that's so awesome.
That is amazing.
She is so sweet. She was in school. She would have liked to have been here.
All right.
But that's for you, Brian.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Money's not much, but it helps with something. So.
Oh, it does every little bit. It's like.
Well, the sad part is in Canada, when they were taking everything away from these truckers, gas, the wood, freezing their bank accounts, freezing the GoFundMe. They have no right to do that. So we don't dare use any of the social platforms to give money. So we're handing it out personally.
We are just, wow. There's been other people that has felt the same as you that's done the same exact thing, actually.
Well, we know there's a donation thing here, which is wonderful, but we'd rather meet some people and just get that.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it.
It's a little bit to drop, but that's okay. It helps, right? Thank you.
Yes.
And I got your card, and I love it.
And you can, if when you leave out of here and you're not able to be with us in person, you can follow us on Facebook and YouTube. I am live streaming everything.
Is that the name of your company?
Our ministry, yes.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
But on YouTube.
Yes, Outlaw Reform Ministries on Facebook and YouTube.
I deleted Facebook because they're rotten also.
They are, I understand. The only thing I use Facebook for, I don't have a personal account, is just to run the ministry. That's the only thing.
I joined Rumble, I joined Telegram. Try not to use YouTube if I don't have to, but
gotcha. Well, maybe I haven't caught up at times, but I've been seeing a lot of the Telegram stuff going on. I haven't checked into it yet.
Rumble is a nice YouTube replacement.
Really? Okay.
Telegram is actually probably better for your venue.
Yeah.
With the ministries.
Well, I'm going to check that out. That and Rumble.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Telegram might be a good one.
Okay.
That's right. God, yeah. God, yes.
Oh my God, he's dead.
Great. Well, thank you very much. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am. You have a wonderful day.
My sister. Nice to meet you
Oh.
on my chair.
Oh.
Thanks for the smoke. That really helps.
You got it.
That wasn't recorded.
That was. It was. I got it. I'm going to put it on my Facebook.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Coming that the way I came.
That is just, that's awesome. That's extremely awesome. I love that. I have to get.
My way. Or I'm
77. I have got to get this charger plugged back up, though. Where'd it go? Oh, it's in your pocket, ain't it? The charger?
right here. You put the blanket over it.
Oh, I didn't, but okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Good. I've got to get that plugged up or this will go dead before this whole thing's over, and I don't need that. Good.
Yeah,
Good.
many people are taking pictures and stuff. Like, oh yeah, that's true.
Oh.
I know.
So now.
Here, I need to wipe them out. Come here.
That still doesn't. Yeah, it's not a white. It doesn't do much
Which actually, I don't know what I'm thinking. I could have done this by flipping the view of the camera around whenever I do this. So let's see if I can remember how to do that. Do like this. Yeah, so this will kind of show the crowd. And this is just, some of them, they're flooding in. I'll show that in a second. They're starting to be standing room only. As a matter of fact, let me do this. We got these veterans just all strung out through here. There is pretty much, it's getting to be standing room only in here. And yeah, that whole bay area, or whatever you call it, I totally expect to be filled full of people standing. I'm just learning as I'm going here on better ways to operate this camera, so bear with me.
This is the best one. The guy stopped me. It's kind of cool. It's a town profile, but it works. Yeah, what's up, pizza?
Oh, careful kicking the leg there. You're okay. You're fine. Yeah. I love that. Looks like a veteran there holding a sign that says an American, or a flag that says an American icon, not an idol.
What kind of is bees? Oh my God.
All these people flooding in now.
Yeah. I didn't like the radar. Yeah,
keep coming.
Yeah, they're flooding in. I knew they would.
Yeah.
It's going to be standing room only, or it's pretty much there at standing room only at this point. I mean, I don't think there's any open spots on these bleachers left.
Today?
Yeah, the only open spots is where the stairs are, where people have to be able to walk down.
I was on today. We'll be on tomorrow too. In the sky. I will. I'm on it.
Freedom, 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 I like this guy's shirt. Save the kids. What are the tunnel? Huh? Not sure what that means. Hi.
This is personal stuff that you're doing?
On my on our ministry page.
You're passing it out? Okay.
Yeah.
You have one of those?
Constitution of the United States. Not one of these.
Come to the price and that's it. We know it, not just read it. Don't read it next to your Bible gathering desk. We need to unite like we're doing and hold our government accountable to it.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Amen. All right.
So, we still got, I don't know, roughly 15 minutes or something before we start. We start at 7. Guess you're all just super eating some freedom times. But I want to take the moment right now before we start to welcome someone up here to the stage, Mr. Ted Everett.
Nice try, Ted.
Ted here is the reason we're all here right now at this conference. From the bottom of our heart and everybody at this conference, we want to say thank you for allowing us to use this space and allowing us to put this together. And by the way, he's been here as long as I've been here, so he's here like 24 hours a day right now.
Thank you, Ted.
Anyways, Ted, right? One more round of applause. Get standing over there. Is there a Miss Higgins here? Higgins? Higgins? Date of birth 63.
Whoa, counter age, huh?
Miss Higgins from 1963. Higgins from 1963. Come on over. I went on a shopping spree. Thank you for donating so much money to the Convoy.
Exactly.
Wow. Oh, yeah. See all these people Marcus. Turn around, Marcus. Come up here a second, Marcus. Come on up here. Come on. Come here, Marcus Summers. Come on. Come on, Marcus. Don't be shy. Let me tell you something, there's so many I can call up here, but before we get started tonight, I just want to say, Mr. Marcus Summers here has been busting his butt 24 hours a day for the last 3 weeks to help put this thing on. He might not be up here talking a whole lot, but just know that there's about 30 other people just like him busting their butt to keep this thing going. Give it a round of applause. Mike Landis here a little bit after wise. Sister. No, Mike Landis is the owner of this beautiful cab over in this second. So Mike Landis will be up here in a little bit. We get to use his stage. And thank you for allowing us to use this.
Well, it's not letting me show it. Dixie the prayer dog is appears to be driving a police car through here.
Anyways, we're gonna start about 7 o'clock. Just enjoy each other's company for a little bit.
Which would be, that's 7 o'clock Eastern time, be 8 o'clock for anybody in Oklahoma.
Can you guys even hear us out there? Wow. You can hear me right there? Anyway, start about 7 o'clock. Y'all just hang out for a little bit and see if we put up some tunes and chit chat with each other for a minute. Hi to Dixie.
Isn't that just awesome? That's awesome. I love it. That is Dixie the prayer dog. That is just awesome.
Dixie might be the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Cool. She's right up there. She is definitely busting. Oh, you're good. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. They need help. You need help.
That's awesome. People joining in to help push this gentleman.
Put your weight into it, Jim. It'll send him right under the other. There you go.
That lady was pushing him. She was struggling so hard. And these men are trying to help him now. We're all family here. Even the ones that can't join the convoy, they're just supporters. We're all family. Here we go. This is where we get to the standing room only, and it is packed out past the bay out there. I can't even see the end of where people are standing.
No. We can sit right here. By Brian. Look over,
Yeah.
look over.
Yeah, put him right here. It should be okay. Aw, Dixie, the prayer dog, was I guess over here giving that veteran some loving. I'm going to put him right here by us. Yeah, he's going right here where you're at.
Okay.
On back.
Oh, yeah. Good deal.
There you go.
Perfect. Yeah.
Let's go, Brandon.
Well, I don't think I'm going to chant that. This ain't a Trump rally.
USA!
USA! USA! USA! USA! USA! USA! USA! USA!
Should I start hollering? Should I start hollering? Oh, Dixie's. Yeah, I hear Dixie. Is that Dixie saying freedom? Yeah, I hear Dixie. How'd you like the whole State of the Union speech last night? I didn't even watch it. I liked it a lot. Have buddies
Can't hear him.
say, how'd you like the State of the Union? So as soon as it turned on, I turned over to the Western Channel and started watching it. That's right. I mean, he opened it up to what I've seen on TV. He opened it up and just claiming all the shit, blaming everything bad on Trump. Oh yeah. I mean, Trump isn't perfect, but he's far from perfect. Yeah. This is me watching for 47 years. As a career politician, he's a bum. Well, yeah. All of them. McConnell, all of them. They need to go. Half of them are so damn senile they don't know where they're at after, right? And they're the ones that are interested in our country, too. Just going to take Dixie home. Well, that's fried blue tick.
Oh, that's awesome. I gotta get that. I gotta get that.
She's really good at that. She knew how it was.
Oh, wrong direction. There we go. Okay. Say yay!
Go, Brandon, go. Go, Brandon, go. Read up, read up,
There, you want it? There you go. I say we let you keep it, huh? That's what I say.
I don't want to tear it up.
Huh?
I don't want to tear it up, but it's going to break everything.
Oh, he'd be all right. Be all right. Let him learn. Anyway, let me get this back on the clip now where it needs to be.
just heard the story of that Brandon. My wife
It
just
says
told me
that
what was
banner
going on
says
out
freedom.
there.
Not sure what the sign says just yet.
Nurses, truckers.
Nurses love truckers.
She explained it.
Fight for freedom. Awesome. Thank you.
I think my wife is living her second child.
Yeah.
Here it is. At 68, you know, she didn't get to go on any demonstrations or anything.
All right.
Her mother just.
Yeah.
Now here she is in her 70s and she can't get away from it.
Right.
There's so many people here that's got in front of us that I don't know if I'm going to be able to catch the stage on video. We'll see what happens. God has my back. That's awesome. Yeah, it is flooding in here so much. I mean, we knew this was going to happen. Everybody can't fit in here. I mean, not even close to everybody can fit in here. It just is impossible.
I saw a guy that going up in his car dealership. Damn flagpole just bent.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they don't realize that you got to have the pole to support that. See the one that they put on post, they'll have it like almost a telephone pole.
You know what? I know how to do this. I can make this happen.
Julius.
You gotta do what you gotta do when you got a kid.
You know, I think that's some of the worst things that they've done is get those damn cell phones out. Because everybody, you can't do squat anymore without somebody having a cell phone. If you try to arrest somebody, cell phone.
Well, I don't know. I'm just trying to give it to the people straight from the horse's
I'm not
mouth.
saying you.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
saying just in general.
Right.
I'm sitting here and there's people right now they just hold it up.
Yeah.
Like, look, Mom, this is where I'm at.
Oh, yeah.
It's like I said, you try to arrest somebody for something simple, and people stand up here in the gallery.
Dixie was here. Yeah, she has her own little seat. You know those little ones that sit right around? That's painted just like the she had the lights on it. All right, they're going to start. I'll call you. Can't hear you.
We got great people in the top of tonight. We'd like to start off recognizing a special individual representation over to this Jeep over here. We have World War veteran Wayne Sauceman.
You all seen him when I put the camera on him a little bit ago. Oh, he's standing up out of it. There we go. The guy with the red hat just took his hat off. There he is right there.
What is it?
World War I
The one in that Jeep.
If he's a World War I, he can barely leave. He'd have to be 100. No, I'm Vietnam veteran.
And you're old.
And I'm old.
Well,
Almost.
Don't say the old.
First off, real quick, thank you to the other family for this wonderful location and to all of you in Monrovia for this wonderful reception. To your power heads. Father God, we thank you for this place and we thank you for this miracle for your doing across the country right now. Father, we ask you blessing over the Everett family and over this convoy. Father God, you are in control of all things in heaven. Your power goes for us. Your power strengthens us. We thank you, we praise you for everything you have done in the lives and hearts you have changed on this journey. Jesus Christ.
Amen.
I'd like to invite up to the stage now, Dirksen Newfield for the national anthem. Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly lived at the twilight's last evening, whose broad stripes and bright stars Grace King, we can sing God Bless America first.
I know. Uh-oh. Give us time to sing.
Sing with me on this one, okay?
Okay.
Come on, girl, get it.
Doesn't look like Kate Smith.
God bless America.
stage, Mike Penn is one of the co-organizers for the People's Convoy.
Come on, Mike. Top that flag. Mike, turn on the mic.
Anyway, this is amazing. And, I don't know that Brian and I could have ever imagined being a part of something like this when we were sitting in American government in high school together. I don't know what to tell you. Turn the phone and turn it up or something. All right.
There you go.
Dixie approves. So, first of all, I want to thank everybody for coming out to this. Anybody that's watching, everyone that's come out on the overpasses and all the places we stopped at any time. This has been a pretty incredible experience, extremely amazing, and I'm just going to start off with the story of this flag over here. I know a lot of people have heard it or seen it already, but it deserves another shot at that anyway. So we were out in Big Cabin, Oklahoma, and a fella said he needed to talk to me. Walked over to his truck, and he starts telling me about how his 78-year-old mother that lives with him sent him from Texas up there, and how his grandfather was in World War II in Germany in the tank. As he's doing it, he pulls this flag out from behind the seat and it's folded. I immediately knew what it was and started crying because I was scared of what he was about to tell me, to be perfectly honest. So he tells me that he got killed in action in Germany in a tank in World War II, and that flag covered his casket coming back. His mother and him decided that they wanted it to be flown behind the lead truck in this convoy because it was the first thing since that man passed that represented freedom in their eyes. I really didn't quite know what to say to that. Pretty heavy experience when he handed that out the window, but who am I to deny that? Especially an honor to let something that has 48 stars on it, because it was folded for 70 plus years, fly behind this convoy. So we left a little early the next morning and went to 4 states in Joplin and got that flagpole set up. Beautiful eagle on top, donated by the cashier at the shop there that she said needed to be on top, and we're letting her fly. Now, the thing is this family didn't want recognition, they didn't want their name put out there because it's not about that man. But there's been many men and women that have served this country to keep our freedoms that we have, to protect our Constitution and our time. With that being said, I've seen lately, looking around on social media and stuff, there's a lot of people that still don't really seem to understand what we're doing here.
Yeah.
That's what we're about to do.
Yeah.
This isn't necessarily about trucking at all, okay? Us truck drivers, we're just the ones that decided to start this off, right? We're like the chauffeurs. We're gonna open the door for all of your voices to be heard where they need to be heard. You see, we have the thing called the Constitution, right? Well, if some of you may know this and some of you may not, because we've talked about it, but this is where the point of this convoy for the people, right? You notice there's actually more cars and campers than there is trucks in this thing, which is awesome, by the way. The Constitution gives us our freedoms and our rights. And I'm sorry, but it's not ever evolving because morals don't change. Yes, God gives us our freedom, but the Constitution ensures that our government isn't supposed to take it away from us. That Constitution right now is up to our government to be null and void because of the emergency declarations due to COVID. If you didn't know that, you know it now. What that means is we can basically live under dictatorship rule if they so decide. Now, the whole reason I'm telling you this is because I'm just a truck driver, right? My kids race dirt bikes, so do I. That's what I know. But there's some doctors back here, okay, that we've met through this. Very, very intelligent people. In fact, they're the same people that the government entrusted to figure out how to fix this and then told to shut up. Yeah, boo. So, after meeting them, it became abundantly clear that this isn't about anti-vaxxing, this isn't about masks, this isn't about mandates anymore at this point, because none of that should have ever been in place. Because they can prove that within 14 days, we didn't need to have an emergency anymore. And for the last 2 years, we've been living under this dictatorship-style rule for no reason, other than financial gain to some of our government cohorts that decided they wanted to make money off of this, okay? Nobody ever had to die. Nobody's ever had to take a vaccine, but if you choose to do so, that should be your choice. However, you should be properly informed, not just from the government, because whenever the government tells you they're the only source of information, you should be extremely worried. But you should also hear from the doctors that create this, because they know exactly what it can do, okay? So the point of this is we really have no reason for the Emergency Powers Act for COVID, which means we really shouldn't be living under any type of dictatorship rule if they choose to do so. We should have our Constitution restored, and once we have our Constitution restored, and we can prove why it should with the voice of our doctors, who are very brilliant people, way smarter than me, so I'm not going to talk about it much, but we can then go back and hold these people accountable for everybody that has died and everybody's life. Is the point of this convoy. It is about making sure that that Constitution that says we not only have the right, but the duty as American people to stop a tyrannical government. Well, I would say that a government that's telling you what to do with your body is tyrannical. And when we can prove that it shouldn't be, we have our duty to go stop, and that's exactly what we're going to do. Thank you. Thank you so much.
We now have for you guys to turn in Larry Douglas.
Who is that?
Let's try that again. Hey guys. How's the Indianapolis doing tonight? For those of you who don't know, I'm a tiny little attorney from California by the name of Lee Dennis. Just going to say a few quick words about how this whole thing got started, or at least in my book, how it got started. We were reached out to a few weeks ago by some truckers who said, you know what? We don't believe that the artificial distinctions that the government is drawing are actually real. We don't believe that the Americans actually care about vaccinated versus unvaccinated, whether you're boosted or unboosted, whether you're white or black, whether you're Republican or Democrat. We don't think any of the Americans we know actually care about what divides us or separates us from one another. We think what Americans care about are what unites us, and the fact that first and last, we are Americans! of COVID and the policies put in place to contain COVID, which have caused much destruction, that now that we have COVID in hand for a variety of medical therapeutics and protocols, which the doctors are probably going to bend your ear about tonight, that it is time, after 23 months, that we reopen this economy, get back to work, jumpstart our businesses, and start living and loving and doing what we do best. Americans in a free society. Even the dog agrees. And what a pretty little dog with a bow on the head. So for my part, I said, God bless you. I agree with you 1,000%. And how can I help you boys and girls get your message out? How can I serve? And that is why we are here today. For those of you who are not aware, this has been a 100% peaceful, safe, awesome, transcontinental journey.
Yes.
100%. We have working dogs, we have security, we have huge logistics teams, we have former naval commanders. Not because we don't trust the truckers to be safe, but we want to ensure that they are safe because they are leading the charge in restoring freedom to America. And on that note, I want to thank the security, the law enforcement officers that we have seen, the law enforcement agencies that we have seen, local, state, and federal, in every single jurisdiction from the time we left Atlanta, California, across 6 or 7 states, and so right now, today, when we are standing here in Indianapolis. Thank you, one and all, because you have these folks' backs and they're being forgotten. We will not be going in downtown DC for reasons that you all know. I don't need to spell them out. All I need to say is these boys are very important, as are the girls in those trucks. They are the leading edge, and they need to stay safe. And we have seen what has gone on in the last year, and that is all we need to know about that. This convoy right now is 30 plus miles long. I sure have never passed this around.
7,000 vehicles as of yesterday.
God's army and God's wins. I couldn't agree more. I want to thank, before I close with a little story about standing up, I want to thank the 2 partners who came to help the truckers launch this. You know, a lot of groups said that they were going to help. A lot of groups said they were going to help. But when push came to shove, the night before Atlanta a week ago, there were 2 groups that actually stepped up to the plate. That is the Unity Project and the American Foundation for Civil Liberties and Freedom. And let me tell you something, they did one hell of a heavy lift, along with a lot of other people. Give them a round of applause. So for those of you who don't know, prior to March of 2020, when Washington Post, LA Times, and every other communist, billionaire, Chinese-owned rag decided they wanted to take me out, I was a Fortune 500 attorney who represented the biggest companies on this planet. And then for the better part of the last decade, I took a left turn from that work, and I started going against the Asian mafias that run child sex trafficking and brothels in Southeast Asia. And the best story I ever heard about courage came from my time in Thailand in 2013. I was working with a girl who was young, late teens at the time. She was my secretary, but she was also herself a product of the sex trafficking environment. And one day she walked into my office and she said, I want to tell you a story. When I was 12 or 13, my parents started fighting. And I walked down the street to clear my head, and I sat down at the end of our dirt road in rural Thailand on a bus bench. And about 15 minutes later, a pickup truck full of 3 or 4 men came by, and they jumped out of the bed, and they wrestled me to the ground, and they shoved a needle in my arm that had a narcotic agent in it.
Oh my gosh.
And when I woke up, I was in a slave trading camp on the Thailand-Burmese border, where men from all over the world would come to look at us and buy us for their brothels like you would buy cattle at an auction.
Wow.
And when she woke up, the reason she woke up from that narcotic agent is because a guard had knelt down and executed a 2-year-old baby next to her for crying too loudly. This is the world she came from. This is the world I come from now. And that is why I don't bow down to tyranny. I don't give a damn what pieces are put out on me. And then she proceeded. Thank you. And then she proceeded to tell me a story that I had never forgotten. I told it once or twice from the stage, and I think it needs to be told again tonight, so here we go. She said 3 or 4 months into her time in this slave trading camp, one day the guards decided they were a little bit bored, and they were going to round up the girls and start executing them for sport in basically what was a firing line. And they went down each girl and laid guns on temples and watched each girl struggle for the gun, only to ultimately fail and be executed at point blank range. And when she got to that part of the story, she stopped talking. And she looked at me, and I looked at her and I said, what did you do when the guard got to you? And she looked at me, and she said, I stood up! And I reached out my hand, and I said, you give me that gun, I'll shoot myself, because I don't want to ever live like this anymore. And the owner of the trading camp was walking by, and he overheard her, and he let her walk free.
Wow.
And I learned that day a lesson in courage I have never since forgotten, which is this. When you are staring at a locked and loaded double barrel full of hate and anger and tyranny that is about to do you in, you stand up! You stand up! Because it's better than you ever mercy! Ever bow down to tyranny and take a knee! Give the Thomas a round of applause for standing up!
Thank you so much. I'd like now to welcome ladies up to the stage.
We're all here today because we know that freedom does not come from the end of a needle. That's an illusion. Simply an illusion. And tonight, we can talk about a lot of things, but I want to talk about illusion versus reality. I grew up in a 3-stoplight town in southern Illinois, and during my time growing up and going into medicine, I always believed there was no way you could ever have enough corruption at the CDC and the NIH and the FDA to actually believe that they would lead us astray. They would mislead us intentionally and do us harm. That was my illusion. How do we create illusions? Well, let me tell you a little story, and I need a little show of hands here in a moment. When you think of the all-American hearty breakfast, what are the first two foods that you think of? All of you thought of bacon and eggs, raise your hand, please. Okay, I'm thankful for this, but that is not a result of advertising. That is a result of a propaganda campaign. Okay? Advertisers long ago and PR firms, public relations is literally the new translated name for propaganda when it got a bad name. That's all it is. Literally, they changed it. So they knew, the PR people knew, if we try to sell somebody a piano, we can't just say, hey, you need to buy our piano. You're going to say, no, I don't have money, no, I don't want to, no, I don't like music, or I'm going to buy a truck, for instance. But either way, go kick rocks. So they understood that that didn't work very well. So what they had to do was they had to create the reality around the customer in order to get the buyer to come to them. So, because they had control over media and everything else that people consume for their information, they said, let's go do this. They got some different celebrities, they went to the newspapers, they went to the magazines, and they said, hey, let's make this a thing. That every modern home has a proper music room. Everyone. So everybody looks around at each other and they think, oh, this is a thing. They find the room, honey, which room are we going to use? That room's a great music room. I think that's what we're going to do. They look over in the corner and they say, honey, I think that piano would look really nice in that corner. Don't you think? So piano sales skyrocket. Now, let's take another one, for example. Let's get back to that bacon and eggs. So what happened there was a bacon company went to a master PR firm and said, can you help us sell more bacon? So they didn't go to the customers and say, buy more bacon. What they did, he goes back to his own firm. They have a doctor on staff that works for them, paid by them, as to basically do what they say. He says, doctor, now, Americans don't eat much for breakfast, maybe a roll and some coffee and maybe some tea, but that's about it. This is back in the early 1920s in that neighborhood. And so it says, well, wouldn't you agree, doctor, that Americans would be better served, their health would be better served if they ate a hearty American breakfast, maybe including something like bacon and eggs? The doctor who's on the payroll beautifully says, yes, I totally agree. So he says, well, off the books, not with our company, no association here, would you be willing to send a letter to 5,000 of your doctor friends and ask them if they also agree? He says beautifully, yes, I will. So they get the results back. So they say they're counting the votes, never published, of course. And surprisingly, they get 4,500 yeses and 0 nos. Now, we don't need advertising. Here's what we do. We go to the newspapers, we go to all the media, the televisions, and we say, and here's how the headlines read. 4,500 doctors urge Americans that they need to eat a more hearty breakfast to better their health. Maybe something like bacon and eggs. And hence, this is born. All scientists agree, 97%, all of these things come from these propaganda campaigns, but it's an illusion, okay? Now, that guy, okay, we're talking about bacon and eggs. Again, I'm thankful for this one. What else did he do? Well, he ran the propaganda for World War I for the U.S. government. Not exactly small potatoes. Also helped the CIA overthrow the Guatemalan government with a propaganda campaign that he created. Additionally, helped get a lot of women smoking with the Torches of Freedom propaganda campaign. Kind of a big player. So, not small potatoes. So how can they create these illusions? Well, let me tell you about his family. His great uncle, none other than Sigmund Freud. And more importantly, you say, oh, this is all the past. We like eggs and bacon, you know? We don't need to hear about propaganda. Well, he also wrote the book called Propaganda. That seems significant, but more importantly yet, his great-nephew was none other than Mark Bernays Randolph, who was the first CEO of Netflix. So when you think about these people being able to craft an illusion for all of us to believe and for the public to go with, there is easily verifiable data. We can find the evidence of all of these things throughout history if people take the time to look. One of the illusions they've created is that doctors, that we're few, that we're not very many that are behind this movement. Most every doctor agrees with these vaccines that aren't really vaccines. Most doctors agree that early treatment doesn't work. Nothing could be farther from the truth. We have thousands upon thousands of doctors behind the ones that are speaking that are behind you and are 100% in this fight. They're all there. We have everything from neurosurgeons to pediatricians to anesthesiologists to anything you name it, we're all there. And more importantly is another illusion. There's an illusion out there that the government always wins, that the government has power over us, that we the people don't have the power. Nothing could be further from the truth, and the only thing that limits us is our belief in that illusion. So aside from all the medical talk, what I want to tell you is that you have to understand that and break that illusion. You know, the little things that we do every day, the power doesn't just exist on a stage or with a microphone. The power exists with the people. The constant pressure, the peaceful and constant overwhelming pressure upon the system until the house of cards falls. Because our freedoms, again, do not come from the end of the needle. They never have, they never will. They don't come from a government that puts into law injustice. They legalize injustice. That's not where our freedoms come from. You know where our freedoms come from. They come from our Almighty God. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Next we have Secret Pilot Josh Yoder.
Hi, good evening. So happy to see all of you here this evening. It absolutely warms my heart every time that I'm in a group of patriots like this. The reason everyone's here tonight is because you're standing up. Finally. We've been waiting for so long across this country for people to stand up. For me, this journey started in August 6th, sitting in a hotel room in Chicago. United Airlines had just come out with a mandate for their employees. They said, you're going to get this jab or lose your job. At that point, there was no federal mandate. I spoke to a couple of friends and decided we had to do something about it. So we stood up and formed an organization known as U.S. Freedom Flyers. You may have seen meltdowns that happened at Southwest American Airlines. They blamed it on clear weather in Florida. You know, it's really pesky. But it turns out when you mistreat your employees, and you take their rights for granted, and you think you're going to bring tyranny into the workplace, into people's lives, they don't take it well. And I'm happy to say we still have a lot of patriots in this country who stood up and didn't just say no, they said hell no, we're not going to take it. That hands down is the most effective thing that we ever did. On November 22nd, we filed a lawsuit against the Biden administration. We're suing them. It's the federal contractor clause of that mandate that all these airlines, large trucking companies, sea shipping, and rail, they're hiding behind it. They're saying, hey, it's not us, it's the government, they're making us do it. So we said, okay, no problem, we're going to help you out. We're going to get rid of that and see what you do when you stand on your own. We're currently out of 27 airlines, 5 rail companies, Lockheed Martin, and Boeing. Most of them have backed down. They've accepted religious and medical exemptions. To this day, we do still have 4 airlines who have stood up. They said, we're going to have a mandate regardless of what the federal government says. And we're getting ready to file lawsuits against them as well. What I've learned this trip across the country with these truckers is that the American spirit is not dead. It has been amazing. I'll be honest, I've been really concerned over the past 6 months especially. I was afraid that the American spirit was dead. But I can tell you, driving from California all the way out here to Indy, I think I counted less than 7 overpasses that didn't have Americans standing on them with flags. It is one of the most powerful things that I've ever been a part of. I can't even tell you how proud I am to be an American right now. The fact that you're all here. This is the people's convoy. It's about you. We are going to take this country back, and we can't do it without citizens just like you standing up for us. I want to give a huge shout out to the truckers. I'm obviously not a trucker, I'm an airline pilot. I actually come from a family of truckers, and that's one of the ways that I got involved in this. But without them doing what they did, you would not see the movement that you're seeing across this country. Look at all these people that have come out. Look at all the average citizens in their cars that are following this convoy, and they're a part of it. It's because you see that there's a problem, and you want to make a change, and the truckers are spearheading it. These are people that have gone unnoticed and unappreciated for way too long. And you know what? It's over. They're the tip of the spear right now. They're standing up for you, and you're standing up with them. And we're all going to stand together as Americans. And we're going to tell this tyrannical government that we're done with this. We the people are the government. We're going to take the government back. And we're not going to some tyranny anymore. So thank you so much for coming out this evening. Thank you for everyone that's watching this and supporting these truckers. You know, together, standing together, we're going to make the difference. We're going to change our country. We're going to do it peacefully. We're going to do it lawfully. We're not going to go into D.C., but we're going to stand up and say, hell no, we're not taking it anymore. The games are over. We're taking our country back. This is 1776 again. And everyone needs to understand that. Our rights, our unalienable rights, they come from God, protected by the U.S. Constitution. And the people in our government, they've forgotten that. You know, we the people, we are the government. We're going to stop it. We're going to take it back. I have a lot of faith in this nation. All the citizens of the United States. You know, we see what Canada did. They're standing up. This is happening all around the world. So many people are fed up. This is about all of us as humanity, standing up for human rights and for each other. And I would just encourage you, never underestimate the power that you make as or have as an individual. When you stand up and when you do the right thing, you never know who you're going to influence around you. And that's what you're seeing. You're seeing people who stood up, and everyone's rallying around those people, and we're changing the world. Thank you so much for coming out this evening.
Thank you so much. Let's invite Dr. Ryan Cole with the Frontline COVID-19 Critical Care Lines.
I always like to start like this, because this is the heart of America, and I want to remember it. Here, you see Steve B. It's an honor to be here. And I want to thank you here, because I have a daughter who's a Hoosier. So, I feel like I'm coming home when I'm here with you. A man who wrote a little pamphlet called Common Sense a long time ago, Thomas Paine, said, if there must be trouble, let it be in my day, that my child may have peace. I look out on the face of courage here. This is real America. I don't see fear here. I see the hearts of lions. Thomas Jefferson said, I am a revolutionary, that my children may be farmers, that their children may be poets. Now I could stand up here and spew a bunch of medical knowledge. You guys can go online, you've seen us, you've seen my colleague, Dr. Malone, Dr. McCullough. Doctors at the global COVIDsummit.org, that's 17,000 doctors. We're the ones those that care about health freedom. That's more doctors than are at the NIH, or at the CDC, or at the FDA, who have combined, thank you, who have fed you nothing but a crock of lies. I don't get my health instructions from Anthony Fauci. I welcome and debate with him anytime. I don't trust him as far as I could throw him. But what is this about? It's not about red parties, it's not about blue parties. It's about red, white, and blue. Because that's who we are. I wore the uniform with pride, and I took an oath to defend our Constitution against all enemies, foreign and domestic. We need our oath takers, and this is a room full of them. These are people that stand for freedom and believe in the Constitution and the rule of law. And we are peaceful, law-abiding citizens, but we're not laying down. If your doctor thinks MD means minor deity, find a new doctor. If your doctor thinks MD means make a difference, you found the right doctor. It's interesting in history, if you look at how tyrannical governments and socialist communist movements started. Mao, Stalin, Pol Pot, Hitler, where did they start? They took over the healthcare system. They took over the healthcare system. What have we seen in this last 2 years? Lies! Lies, yes, we've seen lies. And we've seen evil attempts to tell you what to do with your mind and your body. Those are yours. It is all we own. It is sacred and it is ours. I took an oath, and my oath wasn't to the government. My oath was to the patient. My sacred oath is between you and me and my ability to help you be well. But you know what the best doctor you will ever see is in this room right now? It's not me, it's you sitting in your own skin. It's up to us to take care of our own health, not a government.
Amen to that.
This is a government that has overstepped its bounds.
Yes.
These are healthcare agencies that have overstepped their bounds. It is time to restore freedom to this great land. There is no medical emergency anymore. If they tell you that, they are lying. Yeah, media's lying too. Yeah, and if you don't know about the Trusted News Initiative and how they all colluded against us, yeah, look that one up too. I don't have time to explain that. I am proud to stand here today with my amazing brother truckers. And my sister truckers, because you're beautiful too. I have an old pew built on my farm, and I like a little grease under my fingers. In the beginning of the day, I put my shorts on 1 foot at a time, just like the rest of you. Sure, I wear a title. That doesn't matter to me. The only title that matters to me is that I'm an American. And today we're all truckers. This keep on trucking. And let's stand in freedom and unity with peace, firmness, and strong resolve This is about our children, and we will never bow the knee and never let this happen to us again. This is not a red issue. This is not a blue issue. It is a red, white, blue issue. And I'm going to get my phone away. I want to finish with one thought. St. Augustine. And you may know this one, but never forget it. The truth is like a lion. You don't have to defend it. Let it loose. It will defend itself. God bless you.
We got another Indiana doctor, Don Stock.
Here's a Hoosier. This is one of my brothers in freedom, Dr. Dan Stock, and I'm honored to be here with him. He represents you as a state, but he also represents medical freedom, and I think it would be an honor to hear a few words from my esteemed, humble, amazing friend, Dan.
My lovely wife Elizabeth and I came out here tonight because we figured if there was a group of people who were willing to inconvenience themselves and put their finances and their names at such great risk to stand up for freedom like this, the least we can do is walk out here and say hello to them.
Yeah, thank you.
And then Ryan told me I come up here to speak to all you guys, which is even more flattering than I have been flattered in a great many ways. I was a little sad to hear the first speaker ever come out and say that he was going to have some doctors come up here who are a lot smarter than you are. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a bunch of letters behind my name. So does Ryan. So does Dr. Fauci. Those letters and those credentials may have let me find out that this was a sham a little sooner than you guys did. But I doubt that there's anything about your intelligence which is lesser than mine or Ryan's, that you didn't figure out pretty quickly that this wasn't about a virus and this wasn't about healthcare. It was just about making sure that you were subjugated. Ladies and gentlemen, no amount of credentials that you put behind any name to make him so that he can tell you that you're dumber than he is and that you should be genuflecting to his intellect. Who's the boss in the doctor-patient relationship? Ryan said it, I'll say it. Any doctor who won't say it is a doctor that you need to be taking your power back from, ladies and gentlemen. I'm very honored to be standing here today, but let me tell you why kind of things honor me more. I am the son of a 35 missions over Nazi Germany bomber pilot, and the moment he came home to cry out all the horrors that he experienced over there. And ladies and gentlemen, we're not going to put up nearly as much sacrifice as the people who fought underneath that flag did. The greatest credential I'm ever going to have is the one that the people who sacrificed, like my mom and dad and the family who put this flag out here, the same thing that every one of you has the chance to earn, and that is to call yourself a United States citizen. And let me tell you how I hope you're going to exercise those incredible credentials that you share. Because the reason we got into this, ladies and gentlemen, was our legislatures have failed us dismally. Those governors, that president, Dr. Fauci wouldn't have that power if our legislatures had not given it to them and then walked away and let them keep it. And if you live here in Indiana, you know that because you watched our legislature with a supermajority of Republicans do nothing to take back that power. Ladies and gentlemen, you don't have to listen to the newspaper tell you who the candidates are. We know you can think for yourselves because you're a United States citizen. You can find out who the freedom warriors are who are willing to say, I don't work for the leadership in the Senate or the House, either the federal government or the state legislature. I don't work for the lobbyists. I work for the people who are in my district that I'm supposed to be representing when I go there. I didn't get elected because I was really, really smart and smart to make smart decisions for them. I got elected because all those people had a collective intelligence and I was supposed to go there and be their voice. And if you have a candidate who has shown that he is not willing to stand up to his legislative leaders and say, you aren't what matters, then, ladies and gentlemen, you have failed to do what you as a citizen were supposed to be doing. When they wrote our Constitution, the founding fathers gave the state legislatures the power to take power back from the federal government and to control it in your name. And you need to make sure that is where you concentrate your efforts, because the legislatures and legislators across this country are where the solution to this lies. We're not getting a new governor. We're not going to fix this by shooting Dr. Fauci. This is going to get fixed by having the legislatures take that power back from the executive branch when they gave it. We have candidates who are stepping up in the state of Indiana to do that. Kevin Perry, Becky Cash, Mark Pierce, Sean Selby. I'm forgetting his last name. Bagsby, thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, they need your time and their energy. And for those of you who aren't from Indiana, find out those candidates in your state and get that state legislature back under control so it's serving you. Not the leadership, not the lobbyists, not the federal government, it's serving you. And then, ladies and gentlemen, we will earn the right that these guys fought for and got for us. My mom and dad won't have suffered in vain, and your children won't suffer in the future. And that's what we all need, ladies and gentlemen. I want to thank everyone who came out here tonight just as much as I want to thank every person in this convoy who has sacrificed their time with their family, their money, and even probably putting their reputations at risk, as you know that they're all going to be written up bad in the press, all right? You're all going to get smeared too, but ladies and gentlemen, let's take all of them and show our gratitude by being involved in that legislative election and making sure that incumbency isn't what gives you a continuing ticket to represent your district. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Next we got Congressional Candidate North Carolina 12th District, Tyler Lee.
Well, good evening, everyone. As he said earlier, my name is Tyler Lee, and I'm a congressional candidate out of Charlotte, North Carolina. I just want to say it's such a privilege to be on the stage with fellow patriots like yourself, because this movement would not happen without all of you. And these truckers, I just want to take a moment to say it's an honor to stand beside them. And let's just honor them right now.
Let me tell all my listeners, do your research. Just because somebody gets up to the stage and speaks does not necessarily mean that they represent our views. So do your own research.
You know, these guys inspire me. This is the whole reason I'm running for United States Congress. They inspire me, they inspire you, and they certainly inspired the world. And I have to give a shout out to our brothers and sisters in Canada who lit a fire under all of us. 2 years ago, a line in the sand was crossed for me when the government decided to shut down my church and my friends' small businesses, but they left open the strip clubs, the abortion clinics, the liquor stores, big box retailers. And you know what my own governor in North Carolina said? He said, we're going to leave the liquor store open because we need to be able to cope with this pandemic. Yeah, people were isolated from their community, from their church community, and because of that, we saw mental health and suicide skyrocket, and this is pure evil that we are fighting against. I launched my campaign last May, I couldn't have imagined. We knew it would go downhill, but I could not have imagined how quickly it has happened. But it seems like every day we're all fighting for the police. We're defending them, not defunding them. We're standing up for parents because their children are being indoctrinated with this evil propaganda. We're standing up for healthcare workers and individuals like yourselves who have been terminated or threatened over termination from their jobs because they decided they wanted to make a personal choice that they didn't want to take the vaccine, and that is unconstitutional and un-American, and we've got to put a stop to it, and we will. But lastly, I have to give a shout out to my truckers. You know, honestly, before 7 days ago, I didn't know much about the trucking industry. And I have to say, many of you in this room are now family to me, and I've listened to their concerns, the over-regulation, the unnecessary regulations that these independent truckers deal with, that these corrupt, career-long politicians, they legislate from their ivory tower in D.C. and have no clue what these truckers and individuals deal with in their businesses on a daily basis. Lastly, I want to say one thing about this vaccine. My brother serves in the United States Army, but he has boldly stood up and he has denied the vaccine, and he is being discharged as we speak. And that is so un-American. We're going to put a stop to it. That's the whole reason I left the business world behind. I've burned the ships. I'm so sick and tired of corrupt, career-long politicians that don't listen to we the people. In the Bible, there's a story where Moses led the Israelites out of Egypt, and he went to Pharaoh and he said, "Let my people go." This convoy is going to D.C. to say, "Let my people go, Joe." You know, I follow the Lord Jesus Christ, and I don't believe anything of eternal significance can be accomplished without prayer. So I feel like in this moment tonight, I want all of you to get on your feet right now. There's nothing stronger than this crowd that we have right here. And I want you to grab your neighbor's hand to your left and your right. We're going to stand in unity. We're all going to pray for our country. We're going to pray for this convoy. We're going to pray for the administration. This is not about Republicans or Democrats, black people versus white people, although the elites want us to be divided, but we're not going to fall for that anymore. We are going to lead boldly and out of fear and fearless. And we're going to pray now. We're going to pray over this country. So bow your heads with me. Father, we come to you now. It's an honor to stand here on this stage. Thank you for this platform that you've given all of us in this room. You certainly give us a desire, a sense of boldness to stand up against this evil that the church has failed to stand up against for many decades. And it's sad that we have to be here today and do this, but Lord, I pray your angels of protection over this convoy as we make our way towards the D.C. area. Lord, I pray for our country. I pray that scales will be removed from people's eyes and that they will see the light, and that we give them a sense of hope, and that you continue to use us as a vessel for your glory. Amen. I pray for our administration. I disagree with what they're doing, but Lord, I pray for our administration right now that they will come to see you, and that they will begin to turn away from these evil ways that these paths that they are taking us down, Lord. Amen. I thank you for what you're doing in our lives, Lord. Thank you for this convoy. Thank you for these truckers, all these patriots. I just pray that you meet them wherever they are at right now, Lord. Whether it's a financial situation, it's a health situation, you know their individual needs. And I just pray right now that you continue to bless us and bless our journey as we head towards DC. It's in your name I pray. Amen. Hey, one last thing I want to slip in, and then I'm going to drop the mic here, but when I go to Congress, I'm going to stop funding Anthony Fauci's salary. We're going to get to the bottom of who's funding him and why he's still there, why he's the highest paid government employee. He needs to go, and I'm going to go expose him, but I need your help. I need you behind me because I cannot do this for myself. I'm here to represent you. I work for you.
Lock him up!
We'll try to lock him up.
Get ready for OC.
That's it.
Thank you all. God bless you, and may God bless America.
Thank you so much. We got a special treat for you tonight. Just showed up. Indiana Attorney General Todd Rokita. There we go. Who here's from Indiana? All right. Who here's from out of town? Now, let me just say, as baby, I hate to misspeak, but perhaps as the highest office holder found, let me welcome you all to Indiana. The great prosperity. We like truckers here. We like people who love America here. Thank you for standing up and giving us, as the last speaker said, giving us all some courage to stand up for ourselves and stand up for this great nation and all the things that it's given us. You know? And I don't know, maybe it's okay that Canada had to lift us up in this regard, but I think we've been waking up for a long time. They call it American exceptionalism. It's spelled with a capital A and a capital E. It doesn't mean that we think we're better than anybody else. That's not the point. It doesn't mean, although you may be, it doesn't mean that we have a better military than everyone else. Well, at least now we do. Thank God for those men and women. To me, as the Attorney General of the state of Indiana, what American exceptionalism means, is that we are unique to world history. Never before. And that's why we're standing here. You're not standing here because you want me to do something for you. You're standing here because we as the people need to make sure we're keeping this republic like our founders intended. That's the purpose. That's why you're here. If you're here looking, that guy in the mouth who said, do something for us, bring us justice. Let me tell you something. Because no politician will ever be dishonest with you. If you're looking for me to solve your problem, we will have the problem. This is not a one-person thing, and not one person, whoever gets on this stage,
trying to catch that guy with the loud mouth on camera.
Keeping this republic and taking this country back. And that doesn't mean just going to Washington, D.C. I've been there. It's a terrible, toxic place. We'll go be known there, but you know where you gotta be? You gotta be in your school board meeting. You gotta be at your city hall. You gotta be at your county commissioners. Because that's where this pollution is starting. And that's where it's going. And that generation after generation is being indoctrinated. They're not being taught the things that we were taught in grade school and high school. They're not being taught any of that. They're being taught garbage. You know what? I've been to 100 schools. I swear to God. I have been to 100 schools across this country, not just in Indiana. In every classroom I go to, I ask them this question. Same one I'm asking you. Have you ever been taught American exceptionalism? Do you know what that means? Has your teacher ever said that to you? 95 times out of 100 the answer is no. American exceptionalism means we are unique to world history. Doesn't necessarily mean we're better, but we're unique. Why are we unique to world history? We're unique because never before have the best ideas for self-governance, i.e. liberty, come together at the same time, in the same place, but in that Constitution. It hadn't been done before, and it hasn't been done the same way since. We flipped it on its head. No longer were we going to be subject to a king. No longer will we be ruled by a government, the king. In fact, we the people were on top. And the government is supposed to be subject to us. That's why we're here. And the only thing above us, we the people, is supposed to be the rule of law. The rule of law applies to each of us equally, so we're supposed to go. That is the government's not supposed to pick favorites. It shouldn't matter what color you are. It shouldn't matter your education level. That was the magic. That was the uniqueness. That was the exceptionalism. And that's why you're here. And the only thing above that is God Almighty Himself. So I don't want to take your time anymore. I appreciate letting me welcome you. I want to thank you for the time. I don't know if you're all getting paid for this.
Quite the opposite.
But this is a tremendous amount of time. I thank your organizers for keeping us safe. I thank our state police who brought me in and are keeping all of us safe. We are here for you. We are here for the police. We are here for you. So, do this. Remember, it's our country. As Franklin said back at the founding, you have a republic if you can keep it. That's where the focus has to be. And if we all get involved, if we all keep the pressure on, if we all keep the focus on, and if we all keep, yes, people in office have to be accountable, then we will be all right. Thank you.
This has been the Attorney General for Indiana.
We got Brian Brozak, the People's Convoy organizer. Let me first clear the air by saying co-organizer, because this is not just a one-person job. I'm not the only one doing this. There are many people a part of this. Many of them are here in this crowd right now. There's at least 30 truckers that are part of this. There are multiple organizations that have come that you see some of them here that have come up to help us get this going. So, organizer. No. One of many organizers. And right now, I want to give a big round of applause for those hard workers behind and in front of us. You know, I didn't really come up here with a game plan, what to talk about, what to say. And I'm nowhere near as good of a talker as some of these people that have been up here. But I wanna start like this. It's not a right issue. It's not a left issue. It's an American issue. It's not just an American issue. It's a global issue. It's a people's issue. It's a human being issue. It's our issue. The People's Convoy may have been started with some truckers, motivated by our brothers and sisters to the north. Thank you, Canada. We love you. But this isn't a truckers' convoy. I know, weird. Not a truckers' convoy. It's a people's convoy. If you look around in this room right now, you see a lot of different symbolism around. You got a side-by-side hanging out over there. You got a pickup truck over there. Of course, you got the 3 semis in here, but you got a couple beautiful bikes too. You got an old Jeep. You got a pickup with a travel trailer out there. Happens to also be a mobile kitchen because he's taking care of some of us. You see an RV over there, and then you see a bunch of pickup trucks and cars under there. See, this ain't about the truckers. This is about the people of the United States. This is a people's convoy. And I encourage every single American. I don't care if you're from the left side of the aisle, the right side of the aisle. I don't care if you're straight, gay, bi, male, female, or whatever you may be. At the end of the day, you are all Americans. I don't care when somebody comes up here or any other platform and talks about why you should vote for him, because I'm going to be honest with you. Don't. Until you do your research. Look into your candidates. Read all about them. Look into their voting record. Look into their personal life. How are they? Are they really a God-fearing man or woman? Yeah. Really? Are they? Or do they just get up here and do a bunch of this? Do they really care about their husband or wife and their kids? Or do they just worry about the photo op? Don't ever vote a straight ticket. Never, never, never. Because I promise you, somebody on the right and somebody on the left is evil. You do your research. You become informed voters. The only way to save this country is
just what I was saying earlier on here.
We, the people. It is high time that these career politicians go. It's time for things like, I don't know, term limits. It's time that it's recognized that holding a political office is a civic duty in which you leave and go back to work afterwards. Running campaign trails and shaking hands and kissing babies and smiling for the cameras every 2 years or every 4 years or whatever it may be is not running our country.
Right?
It's just, I don't know, look at me, I got a pretty smile. That crap don't work no more, and it's pretty evident by looking at everybody in this room. We have had enough! It's time, and many of you have already heard me say it, so here it comes again. It is time to remind the governments around the world, not just the United States, but around the world, that they work for us.
I love each and every single American. I love each and every single human being on earth. I don't care about your background, where you came from, what you believe or do not believe in. I do not care. I don't care because I believe in freedom. You have the right to be and to do and to think and to act as you feel. Doesn't mean you have to agree with it. Believe me, I don't agree with everything either. But you can't stand up here and talk about defending the Constitution of the United States or believing in absolute freedom, guided by rule of law, under the Constitution of the United States and your Bill of Rights, and then try to, not like something and protest it, really, right? But what you can do is you can stand up to a government that wants to violate your constitutional rights. You can stand up to people that try to take away your freedoms, and you should. At this point, this is your civic duty to stand up. It is the civic duty of all Americans, of all citizens of the world, to stand up. I'm going to ask my family to come up here, please. My family to come up here, please. That includes you, Dan, and you, Alan, and Bonnie. Come on.
Wow.
Not anybody in the world is who they are or able to do the things they do without the love and support of their family. Nothing in this world is more important than those in your life that are here from day in and day out for all the crap you put them through. These people on the stage, and there's many more, but these people on the stage are the closest thing to my heart. These are the people that keep me on the straight and narrow. These are the people that keep my moral compass exactly where it needs to be. And these are the people that remind me when I'm screwing up. Without these people right here, right now, I would not be standing on this step deck. Without these people right here, right now, I would not be the man I am today. And I just want to make sure they are recognized for everything you guys have done for me. And the man that you are. See, that ain't a family photo op, that was real. You see the difference? I got a little fired up there tonight because, well, I think you know why. I don't know if you guys know this because you're all in here enjoying the show. But right now they shut down the exit because there's so many people trying to get in here. Wow. You know what that tells me? You know what that tells me? There's a lot of people out there, well, I'd say it's a very small amount, judging by what I see going down the highway right now. But there are people out there that think we're the bad people. We're wrong. What we're doing is evil.
Yeah.
They want to paint us as being some far right or left or whatever crap they spew out their mouth. But we're not. We're not that at all. We're a variety of people. We come from every
every walk of life. In fact, I don't know if you knew this, but trucking is the most diverse industry in this country. Truckers come from every walk of life, literally. They come from, even in the American trucking, they come from every country out there, right, Jerry? Jerry left communism to come to the United States and drive truck. Throughout the journey to this spot, it's played in my head. Am I wrong? Am I the one that's wrong? Are we the ones that are wrong? I agree. The answer is no. And I know that because, like they said before, every overpass, I'd say from Arizona to here, has been packed full of Americans. I'm not going to go much longer, so I'll end it like this. All right, I might go a little bit longer. I'll try. All I'm really asking for, what my personal goal is for this convoy, is to wake the citizens around the world, not just the United States, but the citizens around the world. I want them to wake up. I want them to see what is going on around the world. I want them to feel that freedom. I want them to strive for freedom, and I want them to fight for freedom. But freedom isn't free. Many soldiers know that. And not many Americans. Freedom takes sacrifice. In our situation, it's the lost incomes. It's being away from home, missing our loved ones, to drive across this country to go make a freaking statement.
Worth it.
There's a lot of cameras here, people blogging and stuff. That's all right. That's all right. But I want to use that to our advantage right now, even though people that hate our guts are watching.
We don't care. Right.
I am begging, I'm begging that every truck driver around the world, stand up now. Australia, you're up. Batter up, Australia. I know you've gone through hell. I know you've tried. I know it's been difficult, but now our brothers to the north, brothers and sisters up north have inspired us U.S. truckers to do it. Goodness, I hope we can at least inspire you to do it too. Germany, Poland, Israel, Finland, Sweden, you name it, every single truck driver around the world, now is your time to stand up and send a message to your world leaders and your governments that they work for us! God bless you all. Good. Thank you so much.
John said that from other flight events to disclaim an all-American flag.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Hold on.
The great Rush Limbaugh said, "When are we going to see pushback?" Rush, I'm looking at it. I'm John Sensor, and my son and I drove in from Nebraska with a huge, ginormous flag, and it's sitting right over there in between a whole bunch of trucks, and it's crying out, "Illuminate me, illuminate me." I purchased this flag a year ago, and it's been sitting in my camper because I've been waiting for the right time to unfurl it. I decided a while back I was going to call it the Unite in Light Freedom Flag. And I heard about this event, I was following them, and God told me this is the time to unfurl it. It's never been unfurled before. This is going to be the first time, and there's no other flag like it because it has that beautiful Spanish gold border around it. So, when you leave here after the last speaker, we're asking you to go out these doors, head over there, pull out your cell phone, turn on the light, and think about someone special in your life. Maybe it's your uncle who died in Vietnam. Maybe it's your dad who fought in World War II. For me, I'm thinking of those 5 sailors last August that died on the USS Abraham Lincoln in a helicopter accident, crashed on the deck, flipped over into the ocean. The reason it's close to my heart is because my son is a rescue swimmer, and he was a squadron just before that squadron, and they had to go train somewhere else, and that squadron came in, and they weren't scheduled. They volunteered to go replace them, and they're the ones who had the accident. So when I hold my light tonight, and I'm walking under that flag, I'm thinking of them. We can think about the Canadian truckers, the Ukrainian freedom fighters, whoever, but think about someone and hold that light to illuminate that flag. The truckers are going to turn their headlights on, and we're going to have a procession through, because we have different backgrounds, different nationalities, come from different parts of the country, but we're all Americans, and we're all going to unite in light tight to illuminate that flag. See you in the light.
Good. I'm going to need you watching this camera and doing your best to operate it. Just do your best.
Hi, everyone. Hi there. This has been an incredible experience, and there's a few sentiments I wanted to share with everyone tonight. So many of you aren't able to go on this entire journey with us, and it's been a life-changing experience for all of us. Some of the things that I've learned that I was unaware of after 2 years of quarantine, and one of them is the fact that patriotism is alive and well in this country. Everywhere we have gone, we have received the most beautiful reception, roadsides packed, overpasses packed, and what you mostly see is just the red, white, and blue. Just flags for freedom, pride in country again, and love of fellow countryman, which has been so dead for so long. The other thing that I've learned on this journey is how generous Americans are. Everywhere we roll into, people roll out the red carpet. There's enough food for thousands of people, and no one will let us pay a dime. There's food for the truckers, there's food for anyone else that joins. This has been just the beautiful American heart on full display. It waves and flares on the outside for all to see, and it has just been incredible, and I wanted to share that. In the back of our bus, we have a Rubbermaid bin, and it's full of letters from American people. We have letters in there from nuns. We have letters in there from moms and dads and businessmen. There's hundreds and hundreds of letters. But the ones that bring tears to my eyes, and some of the big burly truckers behind me here, are the ones from the children. There's a little girl, Whitney, who emptied out her piggy bank And there's a $10 bill, a $2 bill, and 3 $1 bills, and a piece of candy in there for the truckers. A little boy, Travis, said to the hero truckers, "Thanks for keeping me free," and he taped a cookie to the postcard. And it's these beautiful things like that that are so heartwarming, seeing the American people come together, united for sure, but the beauty of the American heart and American generosity, it is second to none. We've seen it historically when people wash upon our shores for freedom, and they are welcomed here with open arms. We cannot let the light of liberty go out on our watch. It was handed to us by our elders, and we need to hand it down to our children for them to grow up in a free country. So I'm so proud of you all for being here. Thank you all for standing up and for joining hands and unifying, because we are a united country. Do not believe it for 1 second that we are divided. We are not, and you're showing it here this evening. Everyone is. God bless America. God bless you all. Thank you.
Our last speaker, if I get him off the phone over here, is Marcus Summers from the People's Convoy co-organizer.
Whoa! How about that? It's great to see all you guys, and if the cameras, you just go out there and just show everybody all the way out, like way out there. That's amazing. Incredible. I would like to ask Mike Landers, Ryan Brozzi, Rebecca, Jerry,
the guy over my section
where's
right
Alan
there.
and Bonnie? That's why I was on the phone with. They're outside. While they're coming up, I just want to say, you guys, it's been awesome to see this from the windshield of the tour bus. It's been amazing. Nearly every overpass that wasn't an exit or an on-ramp was covered with people from California to Indiana. That's incredible. We had the pleasure yesterday to get ahead of the convoy and stand on the bridge on an overpass and watch the convoy pass under us. It was amazing. We got to talk hands, talk to the hands, shake hands, talk to the people. It was incredible. So I want to say here, these here, Bonnie, Alan and Bonnie, Brian, Jerry, Mike, and Rebecca, and myself are the lead organizers here of the convoy, and I'm telling you, this is just an amazing. Our truckers. I'm a trucker. I'm actually one of the, I think I might have been the first guy that was hit. I was shot at driving my 379P on I-70 in Ohio. Some of these people were on the phone. They heard it. I was shot at. My glass was shot out of my truck. I wasn't sure what was going on, and they weren't either. But it was just crazy. That was back on June 8th, 2020. But somehow I dodged the bullet, and the hand of God kept me safe, and I'm here, and I'm thankful to be here. So we're going to sing Amazing Grace, and we're going to sing it twice, and on the second time, I just want everybody to join in with us. Yeah. Yeah, join in that.
Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved a wretch. I need you to take care of him. He needs me to go with him right now. Got it? Okay.
If you guys would please head on around the other side of this building, we're gonna open up a very large American flag right between yourselves. I love you all, be safe, and thank you from the bottom of my heart for all this.
Hey, just really quick, I forgot to mention something earlier that's really critically important. I don't know how many of you know about Pastor Art up in Canada. Pastor Art's a guy that's been to jail quite a few times. And he's been to jail because he's been standing up for freedom. And most recently, he was supporting the truckers up in Canada. He was doing nothing more than passing out food and water and having conversations with them. And they threw him in prison. They're trying to make an example out of him. They made him a political prisoner. So Cindy Chapin, who many of you probably know, she's organizing to help get him out of prison. And she has a website, it's called freepastorart.com. I'm asking you all to go there. I believe on March 9th, they're asking for rallies in all the consulates, the Canadian consulates all around the country. There's numbers on the website that you can call. You can call the Canadian government, you can call the U.S. government, and you can demand his release. He's a political prisoner, just like our January 6ers. So please, help us make a difference for Pastor Art, who's made a difference for many people. Thank you.
I just had to make sure the brakes weren't on. Go slow. Which way is it? That way? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Thank you for bringing.
Going all the way is Washington, D.C.
Let's go, Brandon. The donut lady cares about donuts.
Yeah. You're sweet. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take one. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'll share it with Brian. Benjamin there. Aw.
Where are they gonna do it? Right here?
Oh, look, we got Mr.
I'm not sure.
I think those are our players. Oh, they're players. It's funny.
Oh, wow, that's cool.
Well, look for Brian.
I can't see him.
Yeah, I guess we can't very well, can we? Neither of us. Let's try to make our way over, I guess. I don't know.
It's just where they're doing the five.
Yeah. I don't know. Where's everybody going? I don't know. Over by the trucks, I think. The trucks. Back over there. No, over that way, to the left. But I don't see where everybody's going. They should be honking, probably. I don't know which. Here, they're going this way, I think. Over this way, I see some going. I think they're going that way. Through that way, yeah.
We got on 70. I saw one on 74. Yeah, he saw one coming in today. On 74.
It's so bumpy. Everything. Follow the horn, I guess. Or follow the people, I'm not sure which. Pointed over this way. I guess I went the long way, huh? Well,
They got that on?
probably. Think so. So I gotta make sure I aim it right. Excuse me. Excuse me. What? Where? Where do you see? I don't know. I'm coming. Which truck is it? That one
on the other side.
Okay, thank you. Oh. Aw. That's awesome. How do we get through to the other side? Yeah, I guess. Oh, excuse me, sorry.
From the river forest to the Gulf Stream waters, there was me and you.
Oh, wow. Road.
Oh, sailors that stop
easier way to do it than the whole thing. What?
They can go walk underneath of it.
Wow. I don't know. Yeah. I don't think I will.
Let's hear it for America!
Oh, excuse me, I'm getting in the way. I gotta get out of here, yeah. Yeah, sorry. I kept getting a little closer. I kept getting a little too close to her. What if that lady's okay right there?
Where?
I think she's tired of the walker. Okay.
She's okay.
Okay. I thought maybe she got too tired. Oh, wow.
I've got to get the tag.
What?
I've got to get the tag.
Which? Oh, that flag? Well, I could move around. The what? What are you doing?
I'm not doing anything. I'm trying to get the flag.
Oh, the right flag right here?
No, that flag.
Oh, well, yeah, I thought. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta make sure it's. Oh, yeah. Maybe we're too close. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little too close. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah.
We're all some nation with truth and justice. Just like the swimming, all of it's brilliant. The king of glory, in the king of glory.
That dog just licked my hand.
All that you've done for me.
Take a Betty Blanc smell it up.
Sorry.
You guys have a great night.
Yeah.
Okay, we're trying it up. And once we get it all tied up, that weight truck over there, weight caramel or thingy, we're gonna truck. Okay?
Oh, excuse me. Oh no.
Pretty please. Oh my goodness. Wow, is that something? I couldn't walk it down too much. Stop lifting.
Excuse me. Oh, okay. I kind of get out of the way, don't I? Let me go. Well, I don't know. Need back up here a little bit, maybe.
He sleep through all that?
He just went to sleep. He's used to noise, I guess.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
Yeah.
When we started it. Let's just see if people in emotion. Alright guys, I'm gonna go ahead and close it for right now. Love y'all and keep an eye out for us. Go live in the morning. Check the page if you don't get a notification because we will be rolling tomorrow. We will roll with you guys. We'll be rolling with the G. Love you all and God bless. Oh, unity is a wonderful thing. They're picking up the plastic.
It was in that. There, where'd they go?
Guys are awesome.
Just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a flatbed truck right over here that has all kinds of food. Hello. Everybody, can I have your attention just a moment? We appreciate all the donations that you're bringing in. There's a flatbed truck right over here. It's got all kinds of foods on it, donuts, oranges, you name it. We would like to have everyone here take what you want on your way out. Take it home with you. Remember us and thank you. Thank every one of you. God bless you, truckers. Have a safe journey across the District of Corruption, Columbia. And God be with you. God save your trip. And God bless you for what you're doing. You're the most patriotic Americans this country has ever seen. And we will win our freedom back again. Amen. Amen. It's the Washington District of Corruption. DC. Thank you.
What?
I don't see you.
Yeah.
People didn't believe us when we went to Cuba. Boom. They were under the truck.
Hello, I don't know where Brian is, but hopefully he'll come soon. Wow.
There's been so many. See, just see the amount. I was here on February 6th. So many Chinese. They get the cars, they get doing movements and stuff on it. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen here. That they plan. They've already identified that. But just pray, give thanks, and pray for very much.
San Jose, California.
I'm from Nebraska, so I think. Oh, that's you? Oh, man, I supported you the whole time. I thought that guy was badass and he wanted to. She's worse than me. I was up there in the woods. Well, you're not playing the people that did that. They walked competitions.
Where'd he go? He's over here? Okay. Okay. Where? Where? You thought you saw him? Well, let's see. Excuse me. The what? Yeah. Do what? Oh, yeah. Yeah. What good would that do? No, it's right here. So, let me make a circle here, I guess, and I don't know. Here, excuse me. I don't know. Just kind of circle around now and look for him as we just get a picture of everything that's going on, I guess. Well, I don't know. Well, I doubt that he's that away. I doubt he's that away. Yeah. So. Let's see what's going on this way, I guess. Good. Guy with the dog. Where did that? We're like totally amazing. So where did flag go? Is that it? they put the flag over in that one, didn't they? Over there? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought. That's where I was filming, but there's still stuff going on here. I don't know. Just go where they're honking their horns, I guess. I don't know. Oh, that's the donation table. Yeah. Well. Congregation of dogs. I don't know. Maybe they had to go inside too. I don't know. Hi.
How are you guys tonight?
Fine, and you?
What a party, right? Like, just,
Yeah,
I'm so
awesome.
glad people finally woke up. They're getting
Oh,
along and-
hell yeah.
Yeah, it's been a long couple of years. It's time. So.
Oh, definitely. I don't know. I guess that's about it for there. Where you gonna? Oh, you're smoking. After you get done smoking, if you want to get something from the table, well, then I guess we go back in and look for him. I don't know. What? Yeah. Unless they have something else for him to do. I don't know. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's cool. That is cool. Yeah. That is cool. Yeah. That's cool.
I'm gonna shoot for 9 different time pieces at 9:30 before they roll out. Folks, grab some stuff off the truck, please.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Well, in a little bit. Oh, hello. What's wrong?
I've done walked all over this place 3 times looking for y'all.
We stayed right there, looking for you.
I have walked
Stayed
back
right
and forth there several times.
We have stayed right in a small circle, right there by the truck.
Didn't see it.
I don't know how.
Anyway. Oh. Gosh. So did you get to see the flag go up and everything?
Well, the flag was up when we got there.
Was that when you got there?
Yeah. I got a little picture of it.
I was hoping y'all get out there in time to walk under it.
Well, I didn't want to go under it with this.
You had time.
There was a tarp thing and everything. I didn't want to get all tripped up. I mean, when we went under, there
There
was
wasn't no tarp that went under
there
it.
was tarp. Well,
No, it wasn't that.
gravel and something. It looked like there was something
Same thing as
else, too.
this. Yeah, anyway.
I didn't want to get stuck.
Yeah.
We were right by it.
Well, anyway, oh boy, I'm hungry. What? Yeah.
You're what?
Okay. Okay. Well, let's go somewhere, find somewhere where they have something better. Oh, is this still recording?
I don't know.
We would like to see the cars coming.
Oh, okay. Why is that still moving? That shouldn't still be moving.
We're trying to catch up. Doing 60 miles per hour.
Did you see the Epic Times people? The Epic Times people?
I saw some people with cameras. I don't know where they were from.
I walked up on them just as they was doing about their last probably 1 minute of interview.
Oh.
Oh, that's a nice jacket.
Don't miss us for much about it.
Dude.
Courtney and I must go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end this. Ain't nobody watching anymore anyway.
Okay.